when we go forward or back, it for some reason has like a really increased effect if you're below.
Well,
time doesn't make any fucking sense.
It's just because they're moving in the opposite direction for time zone shifts. But like, we will be starting an hour from now when November rolls around, and you will be considering that an hour later because you'll have sprung forward. So like, in terms of the clock, for Bill, it's going to be 2 hours later that we start.
Wait, are we adjusting our start time?
No.
No.
Just turn your brain off.
Okay.
Turn it off.
Okay.
Don't even think about it.
We've been
just
trying.
Daylight savings.
Yeah, we've been trying to understand the implications of daylight savings, and it's complicated.
The reality of it is that we will, like, rely on the timestamps in Discord. We'll rely on Hammer Time to figure it out for us.
It doesn't change for Voraktee, right? Because
It
Arizona doesn't
does.
have... Well, like, a part of Arizona doesn't have daylight savings?
He doesn't have daylight savings time, so the time will change for him. Because his clock doesn't change.
That's crazy.
Right, so we're all just going to keep starting at 4. And Voraktee will either be starting at 3 or 4. I don't know which way.
I think it'll be 3 for him.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll... right. We will again be in the same time zone. Hello, Voraktee.
When is daylight savings?
Hello.
November 3rd or something? I just checked.
Okay.
November.
I think.
Yeah, that sounds right.
First Sunday in November for
Yep.
you guys.
Yep.
Fucking global warming.
I know, dude. It's supposed to be 103 in Bakersfield this week. It's
Oh my god.
crazy.
Is that all?
Oh, how hot is it where you're at?
He lives in Arizona.
Yeah, it's
114.
Oh, fuck. Okay, you win.
You don't win. You live in a fucking desert.
Yeah, that's
Well, you
that
win
is your
living in the
fault.
miserable place.
Like, you don't win. You just live there.
I am?
Yeah.
You guys must have to, like, refill the pool pretty often? Is that a thing?
Do you guys just not let it evaporate?
No.
Oh, I
Why would
would.
you let it evaporate?
I would.
We
There
pull
used to be a
it
crack at the bottom of the pool.
They got that
And
fixed
would actually
finally.
drain out.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
What we do is get a giant mirror, and then we put the mirror over the pool.
Oh, wow.
Just
Yeah.
blind planes as they fly over.
Literally.
Yeah, we make it a little,
Wow.
a little concave.
You're making it worse.
little concave to turn it into a
On
laser.
your ozone layer.
My local airport has been sending me numerous letters, but I don't know why.
You don't open them. Oh, okay.
I don't need those frequent flyer miles. It's fine.
Voraktee's actually the reason that all these doors and things keep falling off of planes. Just lasering them.
Melting off the screws.
Boeing's just
Even though they're on the inside of the plane.
just actually trying their best to fix these problems, and it was external laser sabotage all along from a pool mirror.
All along.
Hello, Dallas. He's joining us in Twitch chat.
Oh, I was.
He's
I was
returned.
looking in the-
Well, I guess everyone's.
I
on
was
this.
so confused.
Yeah.
I was looking in the Discord.
I realized I
Dallas is
probably should
Are we,
clarify.
like,
Also,
are
my
we greeting his ghost?
yeah, correct.
Yes.
My music is not playing today.
Mine neither.
Really?
Rip Dallas died during basic.
It sounds like Dallas is more likely to die.
Oh,
in the...
Dallas is actually here.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
Okay, I
my
didn't die. You dumbass. I didn't die.
R.I.P. I'm hearing Dallas in my head. I'm going crazy.
Oh, you miss him so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really do. You know. It's so sad we'll never be able to play Pathfinder together
I
again.
know. It's okay.
Hate
You
it
can work
here.
through
You
your
couldn't.
I hate it.
Yeah.
I have imported
Oh,
the.
I'm gonna wave dash your ass so fast. I swear to God.
I've imported the character sheet for Dingo, and he's here sniping devils right now.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, you missed the cameo episode.
It was so
2
good.
weeks ago.
It's still going.
You mean I missed like 8 months of my life?
There is that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that too.
It's. Well, you guys have fun. Don't die.
Do our best.
It's not up to
Konnor
him.
can die. That's okay. Yeah. He's not playing Solus, so it's okay. So he's allowed to die.
Yeah. Sonus, you mean?
Yes.
Cutter has in fact never played Solus.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's what I meant. Connor's character. That's right. Have fun. Don't die. Or do, I guess.
Thank you.
I do care,
Thank you.
actually.
All right.
So who's that?
That was Dallas, player from my last 2 campaigns, friend of mine from video games, who was originally going to join us for this campaign. But apparently this whole joining the military thing has kept him more busy than we expected. For longer than we expected.
Mm-hmm.
Shouldn't have joined the military.
Wow.
The military industrial complex is a great place to make a living
Mm-hmm.
if all you want to do is live.
It's boring.
Saturdays are packed. I believe it. But if time does free up, we'll manage with 7 players somehow. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Somehow.
Yeah. We're gonna do it anyway.
I know. Did poor Rye lose the battle to their headache?
It does seem like it.
I know.
For now at least, we'll see.
Yeah, they told me that they can't look at their repeat monitors right now, but they'll try to pop in when they can.
Gotcha. Okay.
Dang, it's a bad one.
Yeah. I was gonna
It's that time again.
ask for the recap, but I appear to have 53 Simclaws to listen to.
Simclaw,
So.
Oh, no.
Simclaw, Simclaw,
Take a
Simclaw,
moment.
Simclaw,
Yeah.
Simclaw, Simclaw, Simclaw,
Continue to,
Simclaw, 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 Simclaw,
chatter
Simclaw,
about
Perfect time to
Simclaw,
refill my
Simclaw,
water
Simclaw,
bottle.
Oh, I never
Simclaw,
filled my
Simclaw,
water. I should go do that too.
Simclaw,
That's why I did it.
Simclaw,
Yeah.
Simclaw,
That's why I
Simclaw,
did it.
Simclaw,
I'll be right
Simclaw,
back.
Simclaw, Simclaw,
That was so
Simclaw,
strategic of
Simclaw,
you.
Simclaw, Simclaw,
Mhm.
Simclaw, 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 Simclaw.
Okay, I am back.
I'm back.
I also let my dog outside. He looked very sad at the door, So I'm sure I will have to get up and let him in the middle of narration at some point, but we'll see. So, I'm sure all of you got the tutorial pop for like the quest log when you logged in. Maybe?
You know I did.
Okay. Yeah, you can now bring up a quest log by pressing J while you're in the game, and it's got some tabs, it's got some tutorials. Feel free to peruse at your leisure. Ideally, you guys will be keeping kind of the leads and quests and stuff kind of up to date yourselves with key information. And hopefully that'll kind of like, a couple of times when the group has sat down to talk about their different goals and like what they could pursue, it's been a little hard to kind of like wrap everyone's head around everything going on. And like kind of the key information for each thing. So hopefully putting that stuff in this quest log can kind of like help facilitate those conversations. Also, the map is really rad and you can put pins down. So,
I'm back.
oh god damn it.
Uh-oh. Time to repeat
I definitely
yourself.
thought thought I was the last one back. I was just pointing out the quest log to everyone and saying that
Oh yeah, I saw that.
yeah, technically going forward I will not be kind of like keeping this up to date, but hopefully it's a good place to kind of like keep key information. You don't have to write down everything everyone ever says about any of these leads, but it is perhaps a place to like organize the party's knowledge to facilitate discussions about like what to pursue and what's important.
You mean you don't like that we just make stuff up as things are happening and
I'm not bothered.
it's called improv.
It's called improv. I don't have permission to update anything.
Really? Let me see. I thought I gave everyone appropriate permission.
Well, okay. Specifically, I'm clicking the add quest button because I can't figure out how to edit anything.
Okay.
And it gave me a pop-up saying I lack permission.
Now you should have
Oh,
permission.
now I have stuff. Thank you.
Excellent.
I was like, how the heck do I edit? Well, now I know.
On the documents page, I also started moving the stuff you guys have found into here because it's more nicely organized, I think.
Yeah.
Than like browsing the journals page. I'm sure I'll do something useful with the milestones page eventually as well. Anyway, so all of that babbling done. Who would like to give the recap for a hero point?
I think
I got
Raku should do it.
Yeah, I Wait, can we make our own quests now?
Yes.
Oh no. Don't abuse it immediately. Oh god.
I was just testing. I was just testing.
Turk-on 2. Oh my god.
I had to confirm it worked.
Mhm.
B.
It's a goal for Turk-on.
It is a goal
Uh-huh.
for Turk-on, you're right.
Well, we'll see if I have to separate these out into different categories. By the way, if you add a category that you didn't mean to, you have just let me know. You have to go delete it in the journals folder. There's no way to delete it in the quest, the simple quest interface. So that's problematic. Caster Lab is just
My only issue with this page is that there's no like button to close it. You actually have to hit J.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think escape might work too,
Yeah, escape too.
but your hand's already on the keyboard that way. So.
You can also Alt F4.
Oh
That's That's my personally favorite way to exit any application.
Both of my OBS chat things are broken. Both of them. It's fine. Sorry, Twitch and YouTube chat, I can't see a damn thing you're saying. So, that recap.
Oh, for the Twitch chat, you got Danzivar saying Simclaw, Simclaw, Simclaw.
All right, Turris is going to lose a hero point this time.
Ah! I'm done.
Thank you.
I cannot give a recap for last session because my notes are 2 sentences long.
Okay.
Oh, I bet you summarized it so well.
Always.
It's okay. I hope you got a hero point anyway for saving our game today.
I'm hesitant to promote bribery as a way to get hero points, but in this case, I probably should grant one, to be honest.
All right. Well.
Yeah,
you
all I
should
have
give
is
yourself a hero
Sigs
point.
question mark and
Spelled wrong, probably.
like Sigs like cigarette scroll.
Uh
Like,
huh. Yeah.
I don't fucking know.
That's fine. I can give the recap. Okay. So we started out last session with Steris checking in with her vengeful sight and kind of honing in on her next target. I asked some questions about the Warnaga, and got a name, Keldris, father of all Naga, and was told that he brought Alfana's spark of life from the sun and spread it across the planet, and was described as him being, or having unexpected power and being dangerous. Asilia left Tower Einkrad with Nahia and Katoda, presumably, from what I remember, to retrieve something for Isha. And let's see, the rest of the party moved out of the tower to go towards the mountains. There were some devils that Basicia had warned us about, kind of asked our help to clear them out. So we headed that way. Turris needed some time to self-reflect and got to wear Armis, which was fun. So he did travel with us, but he was kind of inactive during this mission. We traveled towards the mountains, and as we were traveling through the desert, Isha was approached and given what I assume is some kind of offering of different fruits, cheeses, breads, in a woven basket. And Isha was very kind and shared that with the rest of the party. We continued to travel through the valley, and we came across signs of a battle, found some footprints, shackles that were in various states of being lockpicked or blasted or opened in some way. And we followed these tracks and encountered our previous characters. So the Coyote Jackson, Small TM, and Risen were all involved in this devil situation, trying to free some hostages. So we opted to help them. They were going to sneak into the devil's kind of lair, and we were taking out the enemies as they were trying to free the hostages. As we were in battle, Steris and the rest of the party saw that there was a humanoid figure coming out of one of the towers and making their way away from us. And Steris recognized the weapon that they had as belonging to one of her sisters named Sig. And unfortunately, they got away. But we got a whole bunch of gold for helping with clearing out the devils and saving the hostages. And we got 190 XP from what I wrote. I don't know if everyone else's character sheets are up to date following that. So I wanted to make sure to write that down. And that's everything I have.
Excellent. More detailed than my notes for last session, for sure.
Oh, great!
And
Do I get that XP too?
yes. I updated your gold. I'm not sure that I updated your XP.
Okay.
I have the word 690
You should
right
be
now.
at 690.
Nice.
Oh, it looks like I
I'm at
did.
690.
Yeah, it looks like I did update.
Oh, cool.
Update the XP. Any comments, corrections, additions?
Is that all you have for Calidris? The entire bit about Calidris and Alfana? Or were you summarizing?
Just trying to summarize.
Okay. I have more specific notes about Calidris and Alfana.
Okay,
Since,
share them.
Yeah, since
Calidris is not the Warnaga. Your summary kind of makes it sound like Calidris is the Warnaga.
Mm-hmm.
Calidris is the father of all Naga,
Okay. Yes,
and the Warnaga is one of his children.
Oh, yes, the way I was reading my notes. Yeah. Thank you for correcting.
Yes, thank you. Let's see. I had some notes that I wanted to, some additions, I guess, that I wanted to make sure got covered. So, Turris, you specifically, and we all understand that this was a matter of convenience because you weren't able to play, but in lore, you specifically felt unwell from strange fluctuations in the upper floors of your tower. And it seems that whatever's going on up there, maybe it's not as entirely ignorable as it has been so far. You guys also, the rest of the party also discovered what you definitely already knew, that the front gate of the tower kind of has the ability to teleport you down to the valley, like at the foot of the mountain.
Oh.
Where there is a mirage of the tower that the party and people who have been invited to the tower can see very clearly. But people who have not been to the tower before, they just kind of occasionally see this mirage in the you know, it looks like a trick of the heat, where kind of the desert air meets the mountain air, in that descending valley. So it's that is 10% a clever way for Visitia to hide the specific location of the tower while still allowing visitors, and 90% a way for me to keep some continuity from the last campaign. Yeah. And then there was a moment where the halfling with this group of specialists from the expedition that you guys ran into, there was a moment where this halfling kind of looked down at this very dark, kind of like almost polished looking black blade that was at their hip, and then kind of like looked at the party curiously. Which is a note that would matter more if our rogue was here, but we'll circle around to that eventually. I'll make it work eventually.
What was that?
Nothing, don't worry about it. So, all of that said.
Okay.
The very last thing you guys did was break down a wall in this this fortress of devils that you'd come across, that you tracked the devils to with the help of these expeditionary folks. So you kind of like cleared up the entranceway. Steris, you saw the Steno figure jumping to the wall and climbing out of there. That was holding Sig's sword. And as you kind of watch, as they kind of like go over a ridge and like, you know, start to kind of climb out of sight, you see another figure, a figure with kind of at first it seems like gleaming pristine white wings is the first thing you notice, but then you see there are like licks of this bright white flame across these wings as they step up onto the top of the tower, kind of like looking over their shoulder at where this Steno is disappearing up the wall. And they kind of approach the ledge of the tower, and they kind of survey the yard of the keep, and like spot your group on the ridge. And again, just to... Oh, it didn't move my camera over. Did it move you guys over to the right scene?
No.
What the fuck?
No, we're on the hex map.
All right, I tried to do this before. There we go.
Oh, here we go.
So you missed this guy walking out onto the ledge of the tower, but there he is. There he is on the ledge of the tower. This angelic figure with this halo that as they walk to the edge of this structure appears to be made out of like a swirling, burning blood. And after looking at the figure that's climbing up the wall, they kind of like spot you all on the ridge, and they kind of tilt their head, kind of look at the group curiously. And they pull out this. Well, they spend a moment observing you. You had also just watched this other group of adventurers kind of emerging out of this cavern below you. Dingo's not there. What am I thinking? Dingo's on a hill somewhere. So you saw this group of adventurers emerging from this cavern with the hostages and running across this ice wall, kind of off, you know, kind of through this valley and out of there. As you see them running across, you hear some like grumbling. Let me make sure I see what you can see. Fucking walls, man. Always in my way.
Ours too.
Still can't.
Well, I don't know if this is like supposed to be a ridge.
Yeah, I've kind of decided that it is.
Oh, you've decided that it is simply a ridge. I see.
Yeah. So you know, there's that. I thought it.
Oh. Interesting.
So anyway, you hear some grumbling and some grunting. I need to change this music in a moment, but and as this devil on top is like observing you, you see these two somewhat familiar looking devils running out. This is the wrong token. Wow, interesting. Running out onto the bridge, holding these purple orbs, and they start to throw them down at the adventurers down there, and you hear this familiar kind of screaming sound as these purple cannonballs get dropped on the party below. With the construct, the large construct, kind of like getting in the way and blocking some of the explosions for the group. This purple fire exploding and melting some of the ice. And you hear in your heads this angelic figure speak. His head kind of like shoots down to these underlings standing below him. And he says, simpletons, we need those souls to create more ammunition to restock our supplies. Don't waste what we have trying to destroy them. And you all hear that in your head in common. I say all. Hold on. He's actually over. It's actually only the 3 on the ridge. It's only the 4 on the ridge. It's Isha, Steris, Turkonin, Stu, and everyone else. Does not hear that voice. Because the range is 100 feet, and he's technically over here. So, they kind of like look up at him and grumble a little. And he says, retreat across the bridge, fortify the tower. Do not let them approach. And he says this all very calmly. And they kind of walk back in here, and you hear kind of a gate slam, and you are now free to move, free to do what you like.
Well, there's something we need to go back and do now that everybody's here.
We don't quite have everybody, so I might still ban the end of that room.
Yeah.
Not to put too fine a point on it. Just pretend it's the heat of the moment. It's not there right now.
Okay, so we can see that the other party has escaped with the hostages?
Yes, correct.
After they were redirected?
Yeah.
Okay. And so when he was saying to fortify the tower so they can't approach, he was talking about us?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, cool. Where's Turris?
Speaking of Turris, so Seed of Auction, you're kind of in the back, you're like licking your wounds, taking a breather after the last fight maybe, and you hear voices and armored footfalls kind of coming up the icy river. Turris, you are feeling fine now. You didn't follow the party directly in here. In fact, they had you draw the door. Back down in the valley, there was one of those devilish cannons, so they had you open up your door and shove the cannon inside for further study later.
Grand Theft Auto, let's go.
Yeah. But you have caught up to the party, and you kind of you hear them up ahead as you approach as well. You see a scene of auction as you come around the corner, or see him leaving.
Oh, sorry. I would stay here.
So I guess tourists would just kind of like phase out of Armis. Be like, refreshed and renewed. And he's like walking up. They're both walking up. And Scene can hear tourists being like, no, Armis, it's completely fine. I mean, we're the same energy source. You know, we should do it again sometime. Hello.
He's just like staring, but trying not to be too obvious about it. And be like, "Hey man, how's it going?"
I had a case of the indigestion, I think. Well, in a manner of sense. I'm feeling better now.
God, I hate when that happens.
Yes. One quick question. Where are we?
I'm gonna be real honest with you. I don't know.
Just like leaning in. Oh. What's with all the skulls and skeletons and spooky stuff?
It kind of seems like maybe this might be some sort of dungeon, some sort of prison. I don't know. I'm at this point, skulls aren't anything that really phases me.
That archway made of bone.
You know, life of a rocker and everything.
Yes, right, of course. Where are the others?
The others.
Good point. Like
You hear Turris's voice kind of behind you. The other thing that happens is this, angelic figure seems to pull. Well, they hold out their hand, and there's like a flash of light. And again, they're not so casually close. We'll put them over here where they're actually kind of standing. There's kind of a flash of light from their hand, and a longbow appears in their hand.
Oh.
And an arrow in their offhand. And they're not in any particular rush, but they do kind of like knock this arrow, and they do aim it in your general direction. And they'll aim it at the... Sorry, Turkon. They'll aim it at the largest target here.
Easiest target. Seeing that, Steris will double back. Tell the others to hurry up. Our work here isn't done. Talking to you three. Let's move.
We're moving the other direction.
Okay.
I
well,
know. I'm
all right.
talking to the
We
three
will
that aren't moving.
Go ahead and throw this into initiative if there is no backing up and regrouping, then you're in initiative. I'll get the others in here in a moment. What other NPC did I get? Oh. No, we gotta remove that one. Okay, go ahead and roll your initiatives. I will roll Stu in.
Now that you have made everything just a ridge, what isn't a ridge?
What isn't a ridge?
Please specify immediately.
This is all, I mean, you've got like ridge line, wall, and this is all also ridge. It's all ridge. From the top of the top of the tower, you can see the entire inside of this until over here. And I guess this thing over here, but you don't know that that's there yet.
No one can do anything. You pause the game.
I'm still waiting for 2 initiative rolls.
Why don't you just roll it all?
I'm not gonna press your rolls. I don't want to.
Oh, rip. Ooh. Oh my god.
All right.
It's all you seen.
Hell yeah.
I'll add the other.
I need to take a moment to tell that I need to sidetrack the entire group here for a very important reason. I thought we're not in like the 80s anymore. My mom sent me a text message. She's like, "Hi, Chris." That's my name, by the way. Hope everything is well with you. Let me know. Let me know. Hope you don't play Dungeons and Dragons on the video games. Love you.
What?
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 Huh? What?
What?
Is she like a Dungeons and Dragons hater?
She barely knows how to use her phone.
Well, you could tell her that you play Pathfinder. It's totally different.
Just send her
There
a
you go.
picture
Yeah,
of
yeah.
the game right now.
This is what I'm doing right now,
Just,
Mom. Don't
you
worry,
know,
it's called Pathfinder, not Dungeons and Dragons.
If I
Also, we're fighting a bunch of devils.
Yeah, if you want to just like send a screenshot of like this character art, I'm sure it will just clear everything up.
Yes. Yes.
I'm sure there will be no concerns after that.
Not whatsoever.
Well, why would there be concerns? This isn't even a biblically accurate angel.
Yeah.
Send a selfie of you in front of the screen with that on it, with like a thumbs up.
The little boy's grown up.
All right.
Also, would we have had a chance to rest between last
Hell
session
no.
and now?
Nope. They were standing on the ridge,
Okay.
and now 2 of them are running across the ridge. There was no rest.
Okay.
I mean, technically, if running this way would still be running across the ridge.
No, this
Maybe
is
more
this is
specific than that.
this
Oh my
is cover. Over here, there isn't
The
line of
danger
sight.
zone.
Everything over here is fine.
I mean, not a problem for me.
Nothing's ever a problem for Isha.
Here, let me.
Me get one shot, I'll have at least an entire turn to survive.
Yeah.
You know,
At
Worth
least.
noting,
at least.
they are backing up and fortifying a tower and in no rush to fight you guys. But
And why are they shooting?
they don't want you to get close.
Why
Because I don't want you to get
not?
close. This is accurate to his objectives.
I'm going with that. Okay.
Which one is it?
Stu is 30 feet away.
Oh, we'll do
Well,
this.
Stu is
Okay.
technically attached to me.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. Okay, we're doing.
Stu is not
Courageous Anthem,
dropped out.
Lingering composition. Wait, can I target? Where? Wait, where's Turkon? Oh,
Turkon and Isha are
Took
like
off.
way over. Yeah, they went the
Jesus
other way. I
Christ.
doubled back.
You
to
could
the wall.
hear me out. Just like pass on your initiative.
Sure. Oh my god, I'm trying to get back to my.
I apologize.
Okay, there we go. I'm actually gonna pass.
Okay. Can I move your initiative around on
I'm
it?
gonna
Okay.
delete my messages.
Okay.
What are you guys gonna do? Shoot this guy? He's like 100 fucking feet away. My goal is not get one shot. You know?
What's your goal past that?
We'll live in the present. One goal at a time.
Bullshit answer. Okay. Well, because was there some kind of like I see something that looks like stairs over here, but
Yeah, there's stairs up to this wall,
Yeah.
and then
My
there's the wall.
assumption was simply that this gate was not all open ridge, as it made.
Right.
You know?
Which is not correct.
Well, yeah, of course. That's not correct now that we're conveniently getting shot at.
It wasn't correct last week when I was like, you can see this steno climbing the wall. 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. If you insist.
But I'll delete some of the walls to make this more.
thank you.
Thank you.
Turris, it is your turn. Although the current situation is a little confused.
Yeah. I'll just
Guess I should note for everyone else. You can continue taking your turn. There's technically walls to take cover behind over here. Like you know, you could take cover from arrows all the way across this. There's like parapets to duck behind, but the tower is roughly the same height as this, so it's only like partial cover. And taking cover.
Can I
would
hold
get
my
bigger.
Can I hold my turn
Whatever
until
it's called.
stairs goes, and then I kind of follow stairs?
Sure, yeah.
All right, then that's what I'm gonna do.
All right. Scene and Turris, let me know when you want to drop back into the initiative order. Turkon, I think you may have gotten not out of his range, but out of his first range increment. This might be at a penalty.
There's also a rock or something that I'm kind of behind right now.
Oh, okay, yeah. You could have ran over there and done taking cover. That will give you
Crouching.
2 additional AC.
I could be over here, just so you know.
You
I only moved a third of my movement.
You are a speedy sphinx. Okay, so this will be technically at. So they have a range penalty of -2, and then cover is another -2. Wow.
He's not good, is he?
Missed.
Is indeed a miss. All right. He'll kind of look a little frustrated. He already took one action to bring out the bow, but he will take another shot. Oops. And manage a hit. And that'll be his turn.
Oh, wait. Your range does not reduce your AC anymore as a Burn Master.
Oh,
Oh.
interesting. We'll have to redrag some of that on there, on the sheet.
All Alright, so I'm taking that as damage.
Yes, correct. All right, and then it will be Stairs' turn.
All right. I'm going to move.
Oh. That's a cool animation.
That was a cool animation.
We'll just see. Okay. They kind of like raise their wing as this fireball is kind of like forming around them.
Mhm.
And they would take half damage. But the flames seem to kind of like lick across his wings with no effect.
Damn. And Stairs will just kind of hiss towards him, and her tail writhing a bit. Hiss that didn't do anything.
Fair.
Is this right? It's saying my speed is 55 now?
You get a status to movement when you are raging.
Jesus. Apparently.
So fast.
It is called Furious Footfalls, remember?
Well, it's not all that I have. I've got, Fleet, Furious Footballs, and my half plate adds 10? Okay.
No, you just don't have a speed penalty because you're actually strong enough to wear your armor.
I can't actually get up on the wall.
Sorry, I can move you up there. It'll be like go to the. It'll basically be 2 moves to get up there.
That's more than 55 feet?
It's like 30 over to the bottom of the stairs, and then I think it was anyway. Let me do the. I'll double check. Move and a half. It'll be a move and a half to get up there.
You can probably just jump this.
It's
realistically.
Probably a 10-foot vertical jump, plus 5 for the half walls. Technically, probably possible. I don't know. I am famously quite bad with the jump distances. But you also have the dusk wings? I don't know, whatever. Takes a move and a half to get up there. That's not very much.
Ooh.
So you still have like 30 feet left on your second move.
Alright, well. I can't because I still collide with the wall.
What? What the fuck? That should not be the case. Why can't I move? Oh, I'm fucking measuring distance. I'm so okay.
I do that way too often.
I like that there's like this, it measures the distance between the 2 tokens.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I like that a lot. Yeah, let me know if you still can't move.
I still can't
What
move.
the fuck?
Oh no!
His token is larger, is just a little bit larger than the grid, I think is my assumption.
It is set to 2x2. I think these walls are a little bit.
But yeah, the walls might be too close together is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's where I'll end my turn.
Okay. Stu is just taking cover behind you.
Follow.
Scene tourists, if you guys wanted to hop into initiative anywhere here.
Yeah. I'll just follow stairs.
Just is just like looks at Turkon running away, looks at Eris throwing a fireball, and is like, "What's happening?"
Okay, so you
I
follow.
guess I would jump in. I would jump in after Turris and just follow.
Okay, I'll leave you guys to now because it's all currently one big brick party initiative at the moment. So Turris, you can go ahead.
Okay. Can we clarify something?
Yeah.
Before he can see all this. We can see in this, and that means he can see in this, right?
Yeah, he had. Yeah, like I said, the wall technically has like parapets that you guys can get behind. That will give you cover. But yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's my only question.
Okay. I'll just why am I having so much trouble drawing marks?
All right, so I see this dude from here.
Not from there. From here.
No,
From
not from there.
Yeah.
Where I am.
Right about there.
Okay.
But as you're approaching Steris, they'll tell you that our enemy's keeping their distance from us for now. Recommend you follow Turkon up the wall.
That is wise of them. We are very formidable.
Oh, nobody told him about the grabbing the guy to the wall.
Yeah, that was a pretty good
You
moment.
went second. No one could have told you anything.
Can I use Tan to move it 3 times in my turn?
Don't see why not.
Yeah.
1 more. 2 more.
I don't think you can unless you do another kind of movement, like another tandem thing.
Sorry.
Oh,
Here.
you were breaking up real bad.
So tandem movement, then you have to do another tandem thing before you can tandem again.
You're glitching so bad.
Yeah, that's whatever you said for you.
Oh, I have to go let dog in. I can't go look that up. I'll be right back. So, seeing you can just start taking your turn after Turris ends.
Josué demanded
Nice.
attention.
Well, that will be my turn if I'm allowed to do it. So I'm gonna end my turn and we can retcon it later if we have to.
Sweet. I'm gonna move once. If it'll let me get around this wall. Twice.
I apparently imagined it. He is nowhere near the door.
Oh.
Lord.
Aw. Having the time of his life outside right now.
I don't see anything that says you can't use the same tandem action multiple times. So I think you're fine.
I'm just gonna fall prone here.
Okay. Okay. If you go prone and take cover, I think you'll. Well, I don't know. Whatever works.
Well,
That's totally
if this
fine.
is a wall, and then I go prone, just have like it should just be empty, right? So
It should just be what? You'll basically have like full concealment in addition to the AC bonuses. And you don't need to take cover in addition to that. I'm being silly. Okay. I think he's actually not that concerned about the bullman charging up by himself. I think he will turn his attention towards harrying the allies over here. So, scene, this one is at you. And then Turris.
Quite rude. I like that the status for me right now is seeing better days.
Yeah.
Owie. That hurt. Oh, it didn't hurt that. Well, it hurt. Yeah, I've seen better days. You know.
Damn, both of you.
Yeah, he doesn't really have anything that much more interesting to do right now. I think he will take a shot at the stairs. I like how when I'm a player, it's impossible to like select multiple targets. Like it's just so hard. Yeah, when I'm a GM, I can't get rid of the previous target without doing it very manually. It's very annoying.
Oh my god. Jeez.
Okay, now I have to go let my dog in.
Oh, now
But Steris, you can begin your turn.
Oh my god. That's super not awesome. Okay. I'll move once. Twice.
Oh, I'm trapped by the wall.
Yeah, I suspect that's going to be the case for the majority of us as soon as we get on this wall.
I'm back. Sorry, I heard you were trapped.
Yeah, actually, I was wondering if I could just jump down here.
Yeah. It isn't quite, you're kind of, this is like going downhill a little bit. But so it'll still be kind of like a movement, but you can definitely just jump down and tumble down that way. Can you make a...
Yeah.
Did they update this to... Sorry, I'm just seeing some terrain map stuff. It's like, oh, this will be 5 feet lower. And I'm like, did they update this map to whatever? Yeah. Can you give me an acrobatics check to just tumble down here gracefully?
Oop.
Yeah, it's not that difficult. I'll take it with over a 10. That's fine for now. So you stumble.
It's less than graceful.
You stumble a little bit, and I'm gonna consider that like difficult terrain for you. Is what I'm gonna do. So that will have taken like, what is this? That'll have taken pretty much one full move to get there. Since you had to spend a little extra time steadying your feet.
I'm still colliding with walls here.
You know, that makes sense. Stand by. There's no walls there. What the fuck? There literally is not a wall there.
I need to refresh Forge.
That might be the case.
Forge made a wall specifically for him.
Forge is a wall.
Not all walls are physical barriers.
Oh shit.
My brain.
Having seen better days is great.
It makes me happy.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, this is like an alcove right here where you can't see me, right?
Everything here, it's like a ridge that's higher than down here. This is kind of an alcove. It's partial cover, I'll say. It's like +2 to AC. If you take cover there, it'll go up to 4, and if you go prone, it'll give you concealment and 4 AC.
But then I'll have to use an action to get back up next turn, won't I?
Yeah. If you just take cover, you don't have to use an extra action. You just get the 4 AC.
Yeah, I'll just take cover then.
Okay. Oh, you can see these guys. They should not be invisible to you anymore. They're just like huddled behind this this grate that is dropped down there. I'm lazy, so I'm gonna say Stu is still just hiding on you and taking cover, and I'll have Stu stab things in a little bit. Turris, go ahead.
Okay. Let's see here. So this whole ridge is visible, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Pidge.
The closest cover, there is this rock that is bad cover, and then there are these walls up here that if you go prone, you will be concealed.
Oh boy. You incur a movement speed debuff if you're prone and moving?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Your crawl speed is much lower. It's like 1/4.
Right. Nice. Oh god. I think now my character is doing it. I accidentally kept pressing 4 and it moved my guy. Hold on.
Oh no.
It's fixed it first.
This might all be... I like turned on the elevation ruler stuff again without actually doing any testing. Not even using it, and it might still be causing problems. Oh, yeah, crawling you can only move you can only move 5 feet while crawling, I guess. As long as your movement speed is at least 10 feet. It's basically 1/4 movement for typical characters, rounded down. It's close. It's close to similar. Sorry, if you are having trouble moving, you can ping where you'd like to move, and I'll like get your characters there, and you can refresh after your turn.
I already refreshed for good. Let's see. So I'm going to, and then I'm trying to get the rust off too. So I'm going to act together. Man. Let's see here.
How many arrows has this guy used? Doesn't automatic. Yeah, darn. NPCs don't automatically deduct arrows. 4, 5.
That was the best. Is this the best way to do it? So I use Act Together. And I use Warp Step.
Right, and then you get to move twice as part of warp step, so that's pretty good.
Wait, where did I go?
You're under Armis.
Oh. So straight once. And there's no like non-climbing way up here.
Well, there's stairs. You can go. The bottom of the stairs are over here.
Oh. Okay, so in that case, wait, let's see here. So that was one stride, right? Yeah, that's 30 feet. So that's 20 feet and another 10 feet. Then I'm gonna use tandem movement.
Okay. Do you have Armis take a move as part of Act Together?
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. And his movement. Hold on, let's see here. Is 35.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's fast boy.
The whole party, except for
Armis is faster than
half the party is very fast.
There we go. Act Together's that. Then tandem movement. Let's see.
Yeah, and your move.
And I still have the +5 to warp step too, so
Correct.
I'm at 30 for me. Let's see. That's cool. It curves it. Let's go. Boom.
Yeah, if you have pathfinding on, it'll kind of automatically find your way around these walls.
Sick.
Just the little squiggle between 2 points on the left side.
So it's 10 feet and 25. Can't see. Is that 20? 15, 20, 25. Okay, cool. That's my turn.
All right. So you can go ahead.
Okay. Oh. Maybe I should do what Turris did.
So inspired.
Yeah. So I get a bonus and then I get to move twice for free.
Yes. Yeah.
Love to see it. So I get to go 60.
Worth noting, the bottom of the stairs are over here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't make the mistake I made. I
We
realized
can-
that.
you-
Too late.
Stairs, you can be here instead if you want. I'm fine
Oh,
with that.
bless you.
The snake lady in game would have a clearer picture of what these stairs look like.
How do I get, oh god, oh what am I doing?
Sorry.
I can get out of your way.
Oh no, it's okay. I right clicked as I was
Oh.
pathing, and that creates like a point of pathing.
Uh-huh.
Like this.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay, so how do I get up where?
Bottom of the stairs are here. You just go, well, to get to where Shurikan is, you need to go up the stairs, cross the wall, all the way down, I forgot I had a thing for the wall. I'm not
Jesus
gonna do it
Christ.
now, but God, I was gosh darn it.
This is 15 feet. This is another 15. So I'm stuck here.
Okay.
Can-
That's the end of
can
your first two
stairs
moves, though,
pass
right?
me?
You still have another action.
No, that's 3 moves.
Okay.
Because I moved, I got to here
I guess
with
that-
my 60.
Okay, that makes sense.
And- It's 15 to get to the bottom of the stairs from there.
Yeah.
And then 15 to go.
Okay.
You also get a +5 to your movement for every time you move after you cast Warp Step.
Yeah, he's got the effect. Yeah, that's
Okay,
accounted for.
Mm.
All right, Isha. You guys are so close to cover.
We're all lined up so pretty for him to shoot at us again. Maybe he'll shoot at Turkon this time. I doubt it.
Well, technically, there's one more target he hasn't hit yet. Over here.
Hmm.
So he will take one shot there. I am sorry, Armis/Terrace. He doesn't know that he's double dipping.
Rude.
With the range penalty, he didn't get a crit.
Good. Owie.
He will turn his focus then on the large imposing figure approaching. You took cover, right?
Yes.
I don't remember if it's hard cover or greater cover in this system, so I will go with the third option and call it good cover.
Good cover.
Does manage to get a shot on you. Stairs, you can start taking your turn while I do the same thing against Stu. At -10. Wow, he is hitting.
I only just realized how imposingly long this wall is.
Yeah, but it is also, if you do what Isha's doing and you're like crawling under the wall, like under the parapet, he can't technically see where you are, so it makes it harder for him to target. He has to like, and he knows what square you're in, but you have concealment, and if you hide, you have a good chance to hide.
Okay. So I moved twice and battle medicine Taurus for 6.
Unfortunate roll.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
It's something.
Or something.
You're back up to seeing better days instead of
Yeah.
not feeling good.
Better than owie.
Is this guy on top of the roof or? Is
Yeah,
he just-
technically he's
standing-
10 feet up. I haven't been bothering with the
Yeah.
math on it, because, like, yeah, technically the people on the wall are also 10 feet up. I don't know.
I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna use the Dusk Wings,
Oh, okay.
and then I'm gonna fly up behind him.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right. Technically that'll
And that should still give me.
put you like there. I'll move it.
Right.
This is the actual top of the tower. So you can land wherever you'd like up here.
Oh, I just wanted to be like right behind him.
All right.
Right there. And then I'll smack him.
He looks alarmed as your feathered cloak suddenly like sprouts wings and launches you up here. He did not he wasn't aware that you had the same strategy as him. That definitely hits.
But
He's going to hiss quite angrily as you hit him. He will use a reaction to cast Blood Vendetta. I didn't target you.
No.
Let me just delete this real quick. Oops. What the? It didn't actually. Oh my gosh. Restore, cast. There. Could you make that will save for me?
Oh.
Alright, so you just take the full... Why did it just say 2d6? Oh, because you are persistently bleeding.
Uh-huh.
Right. Okay. So, you take a smash at him with your Becta Corbin, and the place where you bash him, so he has like this script kind of across his chest and shoulders that you didn't see before. The spot where you slam into him, that script, just blood erupts from that lettering and slashes back at you and leaves a lingering gouge on you that will bleed until you overcome the effect.
right. Okay, well that was my turn.
Okay. Stu will hop down. Full free. We'll say not. It takes a move action for Stu to drop down in this case, I think. And then try to stab this guy. I don't know actually what... I don't know how to optimally play a Stu. Target's marked for death. I think that is... Okay. Okay. Stu is going to use Mark for Death on this guy, and I think that will be the end of the turn. Terrace, go ahead.
Second verse, same as the first. Stick together right now.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
What's this?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
I'm a little more worried about it. And Armis is going to also move 35. Zoom in here so I can see this bit better. 5, 30. Then we're gonna end the movement. $30. 35.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
And anyone who is just moving, you can just actually take your turn. I say anyone. Cena and Isha, you can start taking your turns if you're all of the movement on your turns you can take now.
How far down is this?
This side, this is 20 feet down.
I can live that.
Yeah. If you need to just get out of here, that's, valid.
Well, I don't have anything. I spent an entire day fighting, remember?
Yeah.
so tempted. Curl that way, though.
Okay.
While there's this many people within
It's your time.
this close of range,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to Courageous Anthem and Lingering Composition
Excellent.
on everyone but Turkan and Stu, because
Yeah.
I can't reach them. So I'll roll performance.
That is a success. I don't think it's a critical success these days.
Yeah.
So, last 3 rounds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then that's my turn. So.
All right. Isha, you crawled that way a couple times.
Yeah, I crawled once over here, looked over the wall. I crawled twice
Okay.
in the other direction.
Yep, doesn't do anything yet. Wow, these guys have unfortunate initiatives. The folks within 100 feet, which isn't people on the wall. So Turkan and Stu will hear him say, first he's gonna drop his bow. Yeah, let's see. He's just going to say, "They've made it to the roof. Get up here." And then start casting something. I don't believe either of you have reactive strikes. But as soon as you're up here and thwacking at him, he's just gonna drop a cloud of darkness right on the roof. And that is his whole turn, because that takes 3 actions.
So I can't see him or anything.
Yeah, he hasn't moved, so you know roughly which square he's in. But you have to roll above a... God, I used to know that. It's 15, I think. I think you have to roll above a 15 on a flat check to hit him in the darkness. You can also roll a perception check to find him. No, I guess, right now it's only above... Sorry. He's only concealed to you because you still know what square he's in. So it would only be above a +5.
So he would get a +5 to defense, essentially?
It's 2 separate rolls. You have to like roll a flat d20 just to like locate and target him correctly. Like you have to roll above a 5 just to target him, and then you roll against his AC still. Oh shit.
Oh. Okay. Well, I just know he's in that general direction. I just can't target him, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, so like area of effects that would hit that area would still like function normally. Like that. Okay, reflex. Oh my god. All right.
So he's just off guard.
Yep. He is off guard until his turn.
How do I get rid of that thing? There we go. So do I need to take another action to try to find him, or is that just all one turn?
That was all one turn, I think.
Okay. Well, I'd like to guard.
Okay.
Defensive posture.
All right. Stu hears him fall, still kind of knows where he is, still smells him.
Oh, I never took the damage for the bleed.
Oh, yeah. This would be the first
That was
time.
gonna be on my turn.
This would be the first time you'd be taking it, I think. So.
But that says I take no damage.
That's a little weird. I'll figure it out in a sec.
Click roll damage. Okay.
Ah, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
So take that damage and then I roll recovery.
Yep. Aw, man.
Okay.
You got over there so efficiently.
It has, you know, the state of the fight has changed dramatically because of it. Stu's going to try to stab this guy a couple of times. Well, there's a crit.
Hell yeah.
I'll just roll 2 more 20s. Stu's gonna stab him. Just go nuts on him. Both of those succeed. Wow, this guy might be in bad shape.
Wow.
Another stab with the mimic blades. Aw, both those miss. But the crit. Okay. Terrace, go ahead.
And he's off guard again.
Yeah, sure.
Third verse, same as the first. If I jump down the ledge, is that an action? Or is that
It'll be a move.
uh,
You can make an acrobatic. You'll need an acrobatics check to like keep your balance. If you critically fail, basically if you get above a 15, you're fine. If you get below a 5, you're gonna take damage. And if you get between a 5 and a 15, you take double movement to get down here. Which is still less movement
Is it,
than going around.
Okay. Still less movement than going around?
Yeah.
Good thing. Okay, so. But it doesn't take an action to jump over, right?
It's gonna take a move
action.
action, not an extra action. No, it's gonna take a move action to like get down here and keep going.
Okay. Oh, so I don't even need to like go up there. I could just jump down right here.
Yeah. This is like kind of a graded hill. Yeah.
Well, all right. Let's see here, Pidge. So then I.
Oh, sorry. Turn off. But I'll move you down.
Okay, so what do I have to roll?
Acrobatics, just to keep your balance as you're sliding down the hill.
Oh.
Okay.
Now that's what I call a hero point.
Well, like I said, but between a 5 and a 15, it just takes you like 50 movement to get here instead of 25.
Okay.
They're 45 movement. The last 5 feet is not difficult terrain.
Do I still have my second warp step?
You still
My
have
second stride from warp step.
part of it. You're kind of combining the two moves. I don't know how much movement you have, but however
Presently, I have 30 movement.
however far you're moving, this took
Mhm.
45 feet of movement.
All right, so I have 15 movement. That collides with a wall.
That's weird.
That
I see what
also
it's
collides
doing.
with a wall.
Turn off pathing for now. The use pathfinding thing in the left sidebar. See if that fixes it. And if not, I'll move you. I think it's because I'm moving you guys, and because I don't know.
How do I turn it off? It just does. It doesn't look like it turns off.
You click it until it's less glowy. It always kind of has a little bit of a cyan in it.
Okay, I think I got it. Let's see. Oh,
Still confused. Okay, so you can move there. Is that the end of your
Yeah.
second move? Okay.
well, that's still a part of the stride. And then Arms try to get down from where he's at too, or does he have to kind of move up more?
Yeah, it'll be kind of the same thing. Acrobatics check to see kind of how he does.
Good luck. Ooh, +2, you say? Oh yes, good.
Yeah, so he jumps down. That's only 15 feet of movement for him. And he can move the rest of the way. So where's he going?
Basically going 20 feet up towards the archway.
Okay.
And then... And a movement again.
Okie doke.
I move like guys now.
Possibly not.
Can you move Armis 35 feet towards the bridge, and then Turris 30 feet towards the bridge?
Okay. I will fix / test the elevation ruler stuff more later.
Okay.
Didn't mean for that to be causing us problems.
All good.
All good.
Seeing Isha, you can be taking your movements as well right now.
There we go. That's my turn.
Okay.
Just moving.
I guess I'm just gonna jump off this as well.
Okay.
Good thing you have wings.
Yeah, they're gonna come in so much help here for sure.
Go ahead and make the acrobatics check.
If you flap real hard.
Flap real hard. That'll fix it.
The most useful thing I do is just hold them out. Truly.
To look menacing.
Helps with balance. Helping with balance a lot here. You jump down here with no penalty to movement. So it's just 15 feet of move.
Get me out of that wall.
What the fuck? Sorry, where'd you go?
It moved me over here?
That's all right.
I just was trying to get out of the wall.
Okay. I don't know why that happened. I've deleted so many walls. It shouldn't be trying to get you around anything anymore.
But that is stand, move, jump.
Okay, all right. You can. Okay, yeah. You can finish your movement speed if you want. If you want to end up somewhere over here. I don't know.
I cannot actually.
Okay.
Right.
Fair enough.
Because this is the full ball, basically.
Gotcha. All right. So this guy is told, "Hey, we've got folks on the roof. Come to the roof." And he kind of like sees Armis approaching, sees Turris approaching, and like screeches. Wow. Of course. Okay. Kind of shout something back in Diabolic.
Wait, do they speak Infernal or Diabolic? What do they speak?
I believe that they are now the same language.
Okay, because I picked up Infernal because I was either read online or somebody told me that's what they spoke. So.
Yeah, Infernal is kind of the remaster version is Diabolic. Infernal is what they tried to get away from after Wizards of the Coast tried to revoke the OGL and a bunch of. We don't have to get into it.
Either way, I picked whatever one I could use to listen on Devils speaking to Devils.
Oh, excellent. Then you hear him shout in a screechy voice that they have incoming down here. And then you hear his sweet, sweet whispers and Diabolic in your ear. If you want to go ahead and make the will save, he's trying to say, "Look, this bridge is dangerous. You don't want to come across this bridge."
Wait, that was Armis, not.
You should also
Do I have
succeed.
different-
You should have roughly the same or better.
Oh yeah, it's just +1. Yeah, so 19.
Okay. You have no idea that you don't know that this was a charm spell that it tried to cast on you. But you rebuff the effect. And it's going to... There's like a gate here. Whatever. It's going to back up out of sight. Cowardly. They all rolled like the exact same initiative.
They're really hive-minding this fight right now.
Okay. He doesn't have great ranged weapons. Oh, yes, alright. He's gonna try. He's gonna get right up to the gate. He's gonna, like, kind of try to orient the trident to throw it through the metal bits of the gate. So you will have quite a lot of cover to this. Oh, there's no way this hits. It hit.
Wow.
Wow.
So funny.
All right, let's see. Yep. All right. I don't think it gets. This isn't returning. So the trident is just like it, clips Armis and then lands on the ground out there, and now he doesn't have a fucking weapon. Despite what he was
Good.
ordered. Well, no, yeah. That's fine. He's gonna back up. He's gonna back all the way up. This one's going to take the same strategy. See how this one goes. There we go. That's what I was expecting. And then he's gonna back up
That's better.
a little out of sight. The other one that Armis sees in here disappears. And moves. And I'll take care of that in a moment. The guy up top, he's going to stand. He's still off guard. Oh, he wasn't prone, I guess. He was just off guard. He's still off guard because of Stu's attack. Yeah, okay. He says some words in Diabolic and targets Stu with a spell. That hits.
Yikes.
And then he drops, his bow kind of like disappears from his hand, and I guess you can't see what's happening, but the shape in the shadow turns slightly more Morningstar-like. And that's his turn, I guess. He should have considered moving, but he didn't, so there, that's fine. Steris, go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna try to follow right behind Isha.
Okay,
Get down here.
go ahead and roll me the acrobatics check. Excellent. You hop down with no movement penalty, so you can just move wherever you'd like over here, and hopefully now pathfinding won't fuck with you.
I hope so. Hey, no wall. Okay, so that would have been double, right? Because difficult terrain to get down here.
Not difficult terrain.
No?
Since you
Oh.
rolled well on your acrobatics, it was just regular movement. You
oh,
just
hell yeah.
slid down, no problem.
Okay. Then I'll keep moving. Make it on the other side of the turn. Man, being slow is hard.
All right, you still locate him because he hasn't moved.
Good.
He's a real dummy.
Good.
This is like the devil version of a himbo.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Good job.
Oh, he's moved 5 feet too.
Yeah, where are you
pushing
shoving
him?
him? He's not technically flying, so
I'm gonna push him onto the so he falls off. Can I push him off the thing so he falls off onto the bridge, or
yeah, you could, yeah, you could do that.
yeah, we'll do that.
All right. Let me see. I guess technically 5 feet, huh? 5 feet would be like here, which is not on the bridge, technically. You'd push him.
You could push him off and then fall on him.
That's true.
Oh my god, do it. Just dive after him.
Yeah. Push him completely off.
All right. Give me first. Give me a just a 1d2.
No.
Okay. So he spends his reaction hitting you with Blood Vendetta
Ah.
again. And because of this, he will not have a reaction to start flying and arrest his fall when you push him off the edge.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. No.
Nope. That's a hero point.
Okay. So he falls 20 feet? I need to look up the fall damage. But he's definitely prone. I made him take the bludgeoning damage, right? Do I see that up there? Yeah, he took. Yeah. Okay.
No, I don't see him taking any damage yet.
I see it up there. One sec. But you guys just
the damage that he took from my hit, but that's it.
yeah. He hasn't taken the falling damage yet. I gotta figure that out in a minute.
Oh, and it was piercing damage from the spike, the Corbin.
Piercing damage. Oh, okay. The resistance is the same.
Okay.
So you knock him off. Everyone else, you see the burning winged angel getting pushed out of the cloud of darkness and just like falling and cracking on the ice. Literally, like cracks spiral out from where he lands. Looking quite worse for wear after Turkon got up there. Who'd have thunk?
Alright, well then I guess my other movement is just...
Excellent.
Oh my god.
I land on top of him.
Falling. There it
Quite
is.
a
Okay.
sight.
So bludgeoning damage equal to half the distance you fell. So he fell 25 feet. He'll take 12 damage. Technically reduced because it's physical. And then Turkanya will take the same, but it's split between you and him. I guess
So 6.
yeah.
Am I taking 6 damage?
Yes.
Okay. I will just mark that in my HP.
Worth.
Alright, and then
For the
so attack, move, and then my last attack.
okay. Even though the other attacks have hurt more, you guys hear him like grunt out loud as he kind of like lifts himself up from the ice, and then he looks up and again scream out loud as he sees a minotaur falling on him.
This one really hurt his pride.
Yeah.
Turkon really shines in battle.
Okay.
He's having the time of his
Oh.
life right now.
Okay, so since I took another thing of the bleed thing,
Technically it's this. Oh yeah, you succeeded the other one, right? It doesn't really like stack in any way. As long as you don't critically fail, it doesn't get worse.
okay.
And it.
So I just take normal damage from it then?
Yep, correct.
Okay.
It doesn't get overwritten from. Yeah. So. All right, there you go. You are no longer bleeding.
Now it's good. And then I get rid of the blood vendetta.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
That's my turn.
As you are doing all of this, Stu is just like, "Hey, you just knocked him up. Hey, what are you?" It's just really upset that the man he was stabbing to death is now gone.
You didn't take him with you.
Would Stu jump off the edge? That doesn't exactly feel like Stu's MO necessarily.
Use the seat as a parachute, right?
Oh my god.
Kind of stretchy, kind of bendy.
I think he will hide and then start moving.
We could just message Ryan. See?
Yeah, just message Ryan.
I would be surprised if Rye's awake.
That's fair.
They're online right now.
Oh!
It's not a huge thing, but they'll move over to the stairs. They will hide. That's the wrong button. They will hide, and they will start sneaking down the stairs. Turris, go ahead. And anyone who's just seen Anisha, if you're just moving, you can go ahead and move. But you're getting close enough that you might actually do some stuff.
I think I'm probably just moving.
Okay, go ahead.
Two hours of movement, baby.
Sorry, this isn't. how I imagined it would go.
No, it's okay.
It never is.
I really like that it pathfinds for me now.
Yeah, I like that
Instead of
too.
just trying to take a straight shot.
Apparently, it breaks the game though if I move you guys through a wall, so that's kind of a downside.
Yeah. For some reason, it's not letting me go 30 feet. It's only letting me go 35, though.
That's weird. Armis,
Here.
there
There we go.
there's technically a gate in the way here.
Oh, they were thrown through the gate ice.
Yeah, that's why there was such increased cover, because that's not actually easy to do.
Turris is gonna watch like Urkon or the Devil Angel fall out of the smoke. Urkon crashing down on top of him. I think he seems to have that covered.
He really does.
Actually, right there. And see how far this way. What am I gonna do here? You know what? I don't know. I feel like maybe we're halfway through this fight already, so I'm gonna save that.
Halfway through this fight, we haven't defeated a single target.
I sense that this is gonna landslide after we kill the angel.
Okay.
Certainly, second angel won't appear.
Certainly not. Varys wouldn't do that to
Yeah,
us.
this guy was invisible.
Your estimation of what Varys would and wouldn't do is incorrect.
Just let me believe what makes me feel the best, okay?
No.
Yeah.
All right. Well, until I've seen otherwise, guess I'll get together. Turgon is still on top of him, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the man is prone at the moment.
Yes, Fireball.
Fireball didn't work when I did it.
Is that revenge, Chris?
Yeah.
Kenku was invisible. He didn't know.
Okay. You know, I'm going to. Yeah, this is actually perfect time to use this. I'm gonna use Caustic Blast on the gate.
Ooh, okay. All right. The gate doesn't. It's gonna automatically critically fail the reflex save, I think, as it doesn't have reflexes. So go ahead and give me the 1d8 acid damage, and it will take double.
Actually, it's 2d8.
Oh.
Wow.
Actually.
Alrighty.
Is that enough? Because I'm willing to use my hero point.
You unfortunately cannot hero point
I don't
damage
think you
rolls.
can use it.
Dagnabbit.
But you splash acid between the bars, and you kind of overestimate how much acid is going to get on each individual bar. But the acid is still working on each bar and eating through, and it does take 4 damage from the acid, not 2. So the bars are starting to melt. They are starting to melt.
Oh, goody. And then it's not a persistent AoE, right? It was just for whoever
Correct.
existed in that space.
Yes,
Yes. And then in that case, Armus is just gonna. Armus is gonna move. Wrong thing. Armus is gonna. Stop it. There we go. I see you there.
Yeah, the guy just turns and growls at Armus. Scene of Action's turn. Did you end up only moving?
Yeah.
Okay.
I only ended up moving, so I'll just pass.
All right, Isha, who's getting the reflex save on this?
On what?
Oh, never mind. It's God. Isha, what are you
Yeah, I
doing?
was trying to decide if I wanted to. I guess I'll just shoot him.
Okay. Holy.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
All right. From the side, he is absolutely peppered by needles. And he, like, goes to kind of, like, bring his arm and his wing up to, like, block the needles after the first bit hits him. He kind of swipes them all away and turns to you and just screams in rage. He's not having a good time now. His angelic visage is kind of, deteriorating. Let's see. Meanwhile, this imp is going to just fly right over to the gate and, like, latch onto it and scream in Armus's face and then try to stab him with his tail through the door. Twice, maybe.
Aw, what a cute little guy. Yay. Can we keep him?
He is
No.
very ineffective at his chosen task.
Can we keep him?
Let's see. This boy is going to cast something a little familiar. He's going to poof over here behind Armus
Oh,
and just kick him into the gate. Give him the hoof. Yep, doesn't get any of his other stuff, so there's that damage, and that's his turn.
oh
I guess this guy's got a whip. Sorry, Armus.
no. Oh no.
Can't whip through the door. You can't even nay through the door.
He heard maybe he'll spend one action doing something else. Kind of looks around. Oh my god.
Oh, no.
He sees
Looking really good.
He sees Stu coming down the stairs, and he points Stu out with another action. Shouts, something diabolic. Shouts like, "Intruder at the back! Some kind of, what is that?" He sees a chair walking down the stairs. Doesn't have a lot of actions. He's gonna move over and try to apprehend Stu, but he doesn't have the actions to do so this turn. The invisible imp. This one still has charm. He will become uninvisible and try to charm Stu. Stu will take the will sleeve. Oh god. I will.
Oh, Stu.
Oh, wow, that succeeds.
Oh!
Yeah,
Oh,
charm
wow.
is
Yeah, it's
charm is
got
an
the
incapacitated.
incapacitated. That's really funny. Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
Yeah, Charm and Pathfinder is just a stun, essentially. So
So this imp, very frustrated, doesn't really have a whole lot he can do. He's not injured, so he can't diabolically heal. You know what? He'll just move. He'll just fly over to Stu and do nothing. This guy down here. He might not live another turn.
Good.
Turkan, without even standing up, the mace, you see now he's got a mace in his hand, lights up in flame and turns into an instrument. And he kind of growls at you, having some trouble keeping up that kind of calm, angelic facade. Says, "We can pry the souls out of your bodies once all the blood has been drained out of them." And he starts playing on this fiddle, and everyone who can hear.
La la la, not listening. La la la.
Let's see, give me a moment, and I will target everyone. Bop, 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 bop. Bop. Go ahead. And that's the wrong fucking spell. That's just totally incorrect. Go ahead and make a.
You can cast that. That's totally
Go
fine.
ahead and make this fortitude save.
Oh.
You know, I think that hero point is looking real good now, finally.
Did it not share my save?
I see it. I see a 26. You succeed.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
well.
It's not popping up for me.
The success still works out pretty well for this spell, I'm seeing. Oh, and I see. Okay, you should roll the 25. 26, 28, 24 on Turris. I still need one from Scene. And I should roll the one for Stu. Well.
Yeah.
I think Stu will hero point that. There we go. When it takes additional damage, it also takes 2d6 bleed. Okay. All right. There's not an effect for this, is there? That's a bummer. Piercing or slashing. Okay. Okay. So no one critically succeeded. So everyone is somewhat affected by this. As you feel your blood just start to boil, almost like it is ready to jump out of your skin on its own accord, stirred by this music. Saris, go ahead.
I'm going to move. And then I'll lay on hands on Turret.
Wait, did we take damage from that effect? Is there something I needed to grab?
No,
Not yet.
it is a curse that causes you to take increased damage from piercing or slashing damage.
Okay.
Okay. Nope.
I wish there was an effect I could drag onto people for it. I'm kind of surprised there's not.
Oh shoot, I'm not in range. Dang it. Okay, never mind. Forget that.
Okay, you can, there are other creatures you're in range of if you'd like.
Yeah, let me recalibrate who I'm aiming this at.
Okay.
Okay, we'll try that instead. Again, I'll do acid. Right, and then reflex save from Devil's Eye, flanking flanking Armis.
Okay. The one outside.
Yes, the one outside.
Okay. All right, he will take half. He'll take half.
Yeah.
What? Yes, that is. Okay, it worked. All right, that's weird. All right. Sure can. Go ahead.
Eve smash.
It's time for this guy to die.
Whoa. You bash him once. He keeps playing. As you're hitting him, just more and more blood swirls around him, collects in his weird blood halo, and it's very gross.
Yeah.
Pathfinder have the same concentrate rules as D&D?
No, they are entirely different. Oh my god.
Oh?
Exit stage left.
We'll see.
Come on.
Not quite. Despite all of...
Uh,
Oh, I forgot that these guys technically also have to make the saves. I'll do that in a sec.
Can I push him into the ground further?
I don't believe so. Oh, no.
oh,
Or
come on.
can-
His weight's
can I
bearing
slam him
down on
into the
him.
You know what? Actually,
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
give me an athletics check.
Oh, that 14.
Okay. The ice beneath you cracks further, but does not break. You do not push him through into the freezing waters under. All right. Also, don't freak out. These are for the. I forgot to cast this on the other devils.
Oh.
He does not get to choose his targets with this fiddle.
Oh my god, it's a fiddle?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
I have one down with Georgia.
How fitting.
I saw the other rolls go through, but they didn't take for whatever. All right, whatever. Anyway, Stu's turn. So Stu inside. He actually is just going to hop past these devils, run over to the lever by the gate and throw it, and the gate starts to open. Turris, the spot where you've hit the bars with acid, half of the bars just snap off and stay locked in the ground, and the other half of the door, just raises into the ceiling. Taking this imp with it for a bit of bludgeoning damage.
Let's go.
As it lets out a little Turris, go ahead.
Alrighty, let's see here. Let me double check this real fast. So if I were to put a cone here, would it still hit Stu, or would the entryway prevent Stu from being hit?
I would Stu would not be hit. Stu would not be hit in this case. It kind of depends on what it is, but Stu would either not be hit or have like cover benefits to whatever save.
Well, then, in that case, let's get on in here with a little bit of random movement. Just move there. Just to move there. And they are going to act together. Let me double check this real fast. Yeah. All right. Act together, and I want to cast Crashing Wave.
Ooh, all right. Yeah, with the reflex save, I think in this case Stu doesn't have to make it. It's just going to crash on the wall outside.
Right.
These two will go ahead and roll that. If you want to roll the damage.
I don't know what to say.
All right, so this guy takes all of it, and this imp just immediately. I don't have any loot, right? Just immediately, like, turns to dust as this wave hits him. Just a muted half scream, just like, coming from him. The other one takes half, manages to kind of... oh my god, all right. Manages to kind of brace himself for it. And in addition to his kind of built-in hardiness, takes much less hurt than the imp did.
Does he not get what's-your-who's? It's did he fail the fiddle song?
He did, but the fiddle song takes effect for piercing and slashing.
Oh, of course. We're gonna have to have razor claws for Armus one of these days. Speaking of which, Armus! His act together action, he is going to strike.
Excellent, that is a hit. There we go, okay. That's cool. All right. Again, that physical hardiness kind of getting in the way, but he does take the punch, take the hit. Is that your turn? Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
My bad.
We got one more round of these to hand out, just as reminders. Okay. Scene, go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to warp step again to get closer.
Look at that ball zoom.
I'll go like right here.
Excellent.
And then I'm going to do Courageous Anthem again. And I guess I'll also do Lingering Composition because I have one more. So
Okay.
do a performance check. 30. Is that crit success or just normal success?
That one is a crit success. That is a right on the button. So 4 rounds.
Sweet. Yeah, so everyone in the area should have that now.
4
That's my turn.
rounds.
All right, you should go ahead.
How many rounds do we have it?
4 rounds of
4.
Courageous Anthem.
Oh, he is also taking 3 bleeding damage, by the way.
Oh, yeah, you hit this guy with it, right?
I don't know if that'll matter.
Well, he is sure not immune to it.
Oh no.
All right.
And this will be my last action.
Gotcha. Regular succeeds, so he's unaffected. Okay. Okay, this Fordine is finding himself in a precarious position. The whip does bludgeoning damage? Wow, okay. And him without his trident. And his trident was... It's all the way over there, huh? Gosh darn it. Okay.
Sometimes that do be how it be.
Okay, sorry. It's gonna move over here. It's just gonna move past you guys. Just slide right on through. Seeing he's gonna try to kick you off the bridge. He comes over and he tries to give you the hoof. That looks
Oh.
pretty unambiguous. So he's gonna push you off the bridge over to there. You're gonna take just 5 falling damage. And he moves over to his trident.
I take 5 falling damage.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Nope. He just kicks you off the ledge. You take 5 falling damage as you fall onto the ice. I should have activated Burning Hoofprints and just been like, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, you take some fire damage. That would be funny, but not that good. So, all right. Well, you guys are already inside. Stu has already opened the gate. This guy is also going to cast. Oh my goodness, they really shouldn't have tossed their tridents. He teleports over to about where his trident was, picks it up for an action, and that's his whole turn. This imp, meanwhile, is going to fly over to Stu. That's his fly speed. Okay. Has to move twice. And then he will... Oh no, he has 30 fly speed. All right, he gets 2 stabs. Miss. Oh my god, these guys suck. Okay, Turcon, this guy below you. He is going to just stand up. Oh, his Morningstar is piercing. Okay. All right, he stands up. And he is going to swing. He switches his fiddle out for the Morningstar and takes a hit at you. So you just regular. Did you succeed on the blood curse? Did you regular fail?
Succeed.
Okay, so you will just take an extra 2d6. I don't really know if this works. Two d6. You're saying, okay, sorry. I don't know if this will work at all.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you take that, and then you also take double this, as like blood just erupts from your wound.
Oh no.
From the curse that afflicts you.
Wait. Can
Why would I take double that?
It's part of the damage of the attack. And he crit on you.
Oh, would he be taking 6 instead of 3?
Sorry, what was that?
I saw he only has 2 health left, and I'm trying to keep him from getting downed. Is he taking 3 damage from this bleed, or
8. So the devil is taking 3 from the bleed.
Oh, the devil is. Oh,
Turcon is taking 8 from the 8 from the curse, doubled to 16, I think.
Oh. Okay,
Well,
so my spell
the
would
curse
do
only
nothing.
gives me
to save you.
2d6.
Right.
Never mind.
So I still don't understand why I would take double.
I kind of assumed that the crit would double the damage from the curse as well, but I'm not bothered either way. You can just. I'm not actually sure of that.
Either way, I'm just.
He's down.
Okay.
Don't worry.
And then he takes the damage from the bleed, which I guess he is. Okay, he is resistant to physical damage, and bleed counts as that. Okay. Oops, sorry, shit. I shouldn't have moved on yet. Steris, go ahead.
I was like, excuse me. I gotta get Turcon back up.
All right. Can you heal for 16?
You were down for a breath.
Yeah, you stumble and you hit the ice hard, and your like vision kind of like starts to blink out, and then some of the pain is reduced, and you're able to hold on to consciousness.
Still too quickly. Can't get him, but I can get him. I'll use my last focus spell to cast Needle of Vengeance on the devil that's closer to me.
Alrighty.
And I'll name myself as the target.
Okay. Okay, target takes 3 mental damage anytime. Okay.
And then basic will save initially.
With a basic will save. Okay, so it looks like the will save is anytime it actually tries to attack you.
Yes, sorry.
Interesting. Such a okay. All right. So I will keep that in mind. He's. Wish there was a thing I could drag onto him for it, but we can do this. Okay. Interesting. Okay, Stu. Is just gonna try to stab this imp. And crits, and with the blood curse, this imp is just definitely dead. Well, maybe not, definitely. No. This one critically failed. He's definitely dead. That's fine. And then Stu comes around the corner, kind of holding the rapier and a mimic blade formed out of the pseudopod out, kind of expecting to stab more, and sees they're all the way across the bridge. Move over there. Turris, go ahead. And Turris and Scene and Nisha, you can kind of all take simultaneous turns here, I think.
Alright, here we go. I'm gonna... Actions. Tandem movement. And I'm going to... move up here. Actually, I might... let me check here. Should be good. Yeah, let's go. Alright, and then our miss is going to move up behind actually move up in front of stairs. What was that? Let's stick there for right now. And then I'm gonna smack him with a bunch of water again.
Alrighty. Both of them, I assume.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me the damage roll. Okay. Alright, this one takes full damage and the other one takes half. What the heck? Okay. I did that wrong. Okay.
And that is my turn.
So, how do I get back up?
You can climb.
Can I? Oh. Am I physically capable of it?
Am I physically capable? Are you?
Probably not.
So you just use your little pseudopods to grab onto the wall, and then you put your little impulse butt towards the wall to kind of like propel you upwards.
Do you need athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics.
Hmm.
You can wait until you have help
well,
if you
here
want.
we go. Woohoo!
I take it back. He's not physically able to.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Not much going on inside this this eyeball in terms of muscles.
Uh-huh.
Let me see. Is there anything else I can do? Can I like throw myself somehow?
Do you have any? Can you like move back to get a visual and shoot something ranged?
That is definitely possible. These guys are.
That's a good question.
I think you're
I mean,
only
you
like
could-
10
you could-
feet down.
You could shoot something at the angel.
Yeah, you're being invited by
Yeah.
Turkon to finish off his target.
Turgon said,
Yeah.
"I give you permission." He
He's
doesn't
even-
have to 1v1 it.
Yeah, he's even standing over Turkon. He doesn't even have partial cover. Not that he would anyway,
Him out.
because
From where I
Turkon is
am.
wearing the aiming aid armor. Yeah. You can see him and hit him.
Yeah.
I suppose I should move him so that he's not literally standing in the same square.
I mean, if he's standing on top of Turkon.
I'm gonna force barrage
All right.
twice.
It's not a bad idea.
Here, let me roll damage.
And you get one more missile because it's at 2? Or does that happen at 3? It's fine. I have a feeling.
That happens at 3.
Okay.
Oh, it's one of those friendly at death door. Huh?
Infinite health at death's door.
Magic pixel.
Yeah.
I
I think that has to be my turn.
He-
I think that's
He
it.
takes the 2 bolts and falls to one knee.
Okay.
We'll just.
He's on the ground.
Huh?
He's on the ground.
He's not prone. If that's.
He's on
Yeah, but he's on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's not flying.
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh. Oh my god.
Unfortunate. I am sorry.
That is so fucked up. Poor Isha, you've been rolling kind of bad.
Well, I got my crit.
You got the I get.
I got my one
These
crit.
two crit misses.
You hear. I don't know if I'm allowed to turn both these on at the same time. You hear like an explosion almost go off from up the hill, from kind of outside of this canyon, from overlooking this fortress. And for a brief moment, this devil just doesn't have a head before he just doesn't have a body, and he turns to dust,
Oh,
leaving
hell yeah.
leaving behind, I guess, his whip, trident, and breastplate. And you see, seeing the halfling comes kind of like running back in.
Oh my god, they're so quirky. They're so cute.
Her athletics isn't, well, an 18 will do it. Just complete, like, basically jumps on your head and then jumps up the rest of the way on this cliff. And they take out, they're already holding out that black blade, and as they swing it, it kind of extends to reach this Vordine. I have a feeling this won't be as explosive as Dingo's shot. What do you mean unconscious? Whatever. Oh, I'm targeting both of them. That's that thing I was complaining about. Okay, this one does the damage to this one, including an extra 2d6, I guess, because of the blood curse. All right. He reaches, he grabs his trident, and he moves forward to Turris, looking kind of scared for a devil. And he tries to just bring the trident down at your chest from like an upward angle. Oh my god. Okay. Jerkin.
Good. So I stand up, and then I just lower my head at this guy.
Excellent.
Oh boy.
Well.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. He might
Good
actually.
enough? Oh, you're kidding.
Oh, it is. It is just enough. Through the resistance. Like, you stab him. And again, all of like the text kind of covering his body around where you stab him just starts like oozing as much blood as the wound where you gore him. And he falls to the ground, dead. He does not.
Can I fling my head
You should-
in such a way that I throw his body up on
You
top of the bridge?
high fives your horn.
Give me an athletics check, yeah.
It's like inches from the face.
If you want to throw him up onto the bridge, give me an athletics check. You're already like halfway there, so it's truly not. Yeah, well, yeah. His
Oh my
limp
God.
body just flops up there. Strangely, doesn't turn to dust like the other devils do.
And then, can I climb up here, or is that too far?
Yeah, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
We are basically out of combat. The man over there does not have very much health, so we'll go easy on the athletics checks. Stairs, go ahead. All right. There's a hit.
Chomp chomp.
You do pierce, your fangs pierce his tough hide.
Like jerky.
Like jerky.
Very salty,
Stop.
spicy jerky. It's like way too seasoned.
It's probably gonna miss. I'll try one more time. Oh, targeting myself. A 10 would have missed him too.
Yes, yes, it would have. The 18
Alright.
would as well. Okay. Stu will move over here. Go to stab this guy once. Oh my god, with the crit. Again.
Oh my god.
Okay. And that does him in. He turns to dust, his equipment falls to the ground as well. And all of the devils are defeated.
All the devils turn to dust except Angel guy.
Yeah. He does not turn to dust.
Well, Turkon just loudly sits down on the ground, like, basically falls down.
Should we take a quick break there before we? Well, we can keep going for another minute. So,
Steris will approach you, Turkon, and start. She'll commend you on your how well you did in battle, and start patching you up.
It was a good fight.
Oh my god! Okay, I'm hero pointing that. Ridiculous.
Oh,
A
no.
1.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Oh
That's unfortunate.
god.
You're not sure if it's nerves or what, Turkan, but the patching up is a little more painful, a little less helpful than usual.
So do I take damage from that?
Correct. You take 6 damage.
Yeah.
Ow.
She'll apologize. She'll apologize. I'm still a bit shaken by what I saw earlier. And then she'll call over to Risen. Well, I don't know if I know her name.
They introduce themselves, yeah.
And ask if they got the. Okay, yeah. Ask if they got the hostages out safely.
Yeah. Coyote's getting them to safety, and then she kind of like signals up to the hills. Dingo will follow after. Go find them in a bit.
Well, our new friends.
Oh, I forgot. You were still reflecting when we met up. Another party we ran into as we made our way here. We may have gotten in their way initially, but turned out that we're good at working together.
Yeah, you're more than made up right now.
Well, you and your friend had good timing helping us here.
Yeah, she just kind of...
It's a very good pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. We're from the expedition. We were just here to get the hostages out, but good to shut this down.
Yes, I'd certainly say so.
It appears that we've cleared this place out fully, but perhaps we should double check.
Certainly. Seems... I don't know. Who knows what else is in here? There was a strange... I don't know. Some kind of ritual symbol or something, where the prisoners were. We kind of lost all of our magic people, so... Don't really know what that was about.
And what of this one? And kind of like takes like the end of a torch and kind of pokes at the angel.
As you're doing that, his eyes shoot open, and his hand like shoots up and grabs your arm.
This is why you used an implement.
Grabs the torch then. As he,
This is what I used to implement.
as he sucks in a breath and his bloodshot eyes open up staring at you, and he just lets out a scream. He actually has a button for this. Lets out a despairing shriek.
Oh! This guy.
If everyone on the bridge would like to give me a
Voraktee?
quick will save.
No. What the hell? Oh, come on.
Oh, I don't have a super friend. This is fine.
Isha just avoiding any damage this entire time is so fucking
So,
funny.
Turkad, you unfortunately take all of that.
God damn it!
That's not an incapacitation effect, is it?
It is not an incapacitation effect.
Oh, man.
Everyone who succeeds on the will save on the bridge can take half.
What is succeeding?
25 or high. Oh my god, you take
Yeah,
double.
you failed, because I failed.
Oh, you.
Owie. The normal fail is just regular damage, right?
You critically fail though, so you take double. 14 is just under the line. Oh my god.
Owie.
Just screams in your face.
No. So he's alive again?
Yeah, he seems to be.
Oh my god.
I can put you guys in an initiative order, but you guys get to decide the order you're going. It doesn't really matter. Everyone has a chance to do something before he goes.
Thomas!
So I should have a third. So I should have 3 spell slots.
Okay.
Right now.
Yeah. Go ahead and refill one. I know there was the errata.
I did. I was double checking that earlier. Right now.
Wow.
Armis, in his surprise and shock, rattled by the scream as well, seems to have trouble hitting this guy. Tries to bring the fist down, and the devil's free hand just comes up and, like, grabs it. Claws kind of sinking into the metal. Does it hit? Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
So,
Ooh,
the fire damage
That does ghost damage.
doesn't do much, but the spirit damage is more than enough to put him back under 0, and he lets out a scream, and the spirit damage kind of like burns up half of his body. But even as you are watching him, you can kind of see the burn kind of receding as the devilish text shines through. And the halfling at the cliffside kind of grits her teeth and like pulls out this black sword and tosses it through the air over to, I guess, any of the 3 over there. Tosses the sword up in the air and says, stab him with this.
All right. Stab him with it?
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, I don't know
She
which one.
said that. She said that as a question.
Oh, I just literally didn't.
She stabs him.
Okay, so you grab it, you
Yeah.
stab the unconscious body, and like around the stab wound, this like tear in reality kind of opens up, and this guy's body from like kind of the inside out seems to get like sucked into it and disappear into this kind of like tear that the blade creates.
Can't be pickpocketed.
And he disappears, but he has loot left behind, so I'm gonna leave his body there.
Thank you.
And then there is a
Steris will toss the sword back to Risen.
she'll grab it out of the air, kind of hold it.
Where do we get one of those?
It's complicated. Kind of gotta be picked. I'll update you on that in a few minutes, though. And she kind of looks at where the devil disappeared and like takes a couple of steps away and kind of like looks at the sword and seems to be, well, just looking at the sword. Why can't it be pickpocketed?
I'm in it.
Okay.
I see.
Unusual corral. Unusual burnt fiddle feels like it needs to go to scene.
Let's see.
Don't mind me just dying out here slowly on the bridge.
Turkan could
Oh,
use
shit.
some stabilization
Sorry.
rather.
You're right. Okay. Let's hope I don't fail this time.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Sorry.
Here you go. Okay, so I'll take time to heal Turkon while people loot.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll take the spooky crown.
Okay. All right. And as everyone is kind of taking their post-fight recharges and stuff, now is it would we like to take a quick break? Maybe 5
Sounds
minutes?
good.
Okay.
Yes.
Sure.
All right. Catch you guys in 5.
I am back.
I am also back.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I didn't think that combat would be quite so much.
Most of
Yeah,
that
it
combat
really,
was spent traversing the breach.
Yeah, I should say, I don't know. I should have known what the immediate reaction would be. But,
Walk away from a fight?
thought maybe there would be some, like, a little bit of, like, problem solving to, you know.
No.
But then the answer was just everyone just run over there. And I was like, yeah, we gotta run over there in initiative.
Yeah.
Turkon sees threat.
Strategy.
He engages threat.
I was so excited to finally cast my fireball,
I'm sorry.
but it just did nothing. That rip.
Soon there will be enemies that aren't immune to fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, dog. Hello. He was so excited when I stood up. And I went and I like swapped my laundry over to the dryer. I came back in and he just like pounced on a toy and brought it right over to me. And I was like, oh no, not quite yet, buddy.
Oh no. He's like, but you got up.
Yeah, and I gave him a treat. And that truly only lasted 30 seconds. He got chomped, and then he came back and he was like, now I'm ready to play again. I was like, oh shit.
Oh no.
Whatever. He has all of my attention in about an hour, so.
We are worse for wear over here.
The Turkon's just
Except
runs
Isha.
back.
You're alive. He's resting.
It was a 120 XP encounter. It was a tough encounter.
Oh. Rizen's just in the corner talking to her sword.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you're not saying it was a 210 experience encounter?
I am not saying that it was a 210 experience encounter.
I see.
That would be... You guys would be
Just
dead.
got back. We're getting 210 experience?
No.
Correct.
Not correct.
Yeah.
Not for that
Getting more
encounter.
yeses than no's. Okay, so what
That's how that
hap-
works.
Is that a hobbit over there? Or not hobbit, is that a halfling or is that a gnome?
It's a halfling, yeah.
Halfling.
The sniper's a
So-
gnome.
If we killed them, how much XP would that be?
You would not be able to kill
Hey.
Risen.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
You
It's a joke.
You would actually all die, I think. Risen is
Yeah.
technically stronger than that devil. They screamed and nearly one-shot you.
What are we, chopped liver?
They're just higher level.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just 3 levels
Risen
up
was
on you.
my
How much XP did we
character
get?
in the previous.
You don't have to
campaign.
put in the XP in it right now. I'm just saying it was experienced out as a tough encounter. It used a full budget for a tough encounter.
Full budget.
Full experience budget. Okay, it sounds like most of us are back. I don't know if Konnor is back.
I'm boiling some water for my tea, so I'm just I'm gonna have to step away to grab that and
Okay.
my food from the air fryer and like, oh frick, Alexa, is that a 10-minute timer? Here we go. Yeah,
Hold
10
on.
minutes. I'm gonna have to step away for a second.
I'll move us over to the
I'm also
the
here.
portrait screen. All right, excellent. Okay.
Does that mean there was nothing to explore, nothing to find afterwards?
There's not nothing. First of all,
No, there's not. No.
Terrace, it is almost like
Mm-hmm.
Give me a moment, actually. Just one moment. Quick double check. Okay. You find yourself. You like pull this crown up off the ground out of where kind of like scorched ground where the winged devil used to be laying. And you find yourself putting it on immediately.
Yep. Should have given it to Honest.
And that's it. You just pop that sucker on. Looks good.
Oh, it does look good. Okay. That was gonna be my question.
Can I take it off?
Why would you want to?
God, dag
It
damn.
looks so good.
That's not concerning in the slightest. Okay.
Do you just like the feel of it on your head?
It feels right. It feels me.
Isha.
Isha's been silently judging us this entire time.
Turkan, on the other side of the remains of the gate, there's this just pile of those of like purple orbs, just like stacked up in the corner, stacked up very neatly, more neatly than I can show there. Kind of like swirling with this.
Just like he turns on his side and is laying on his side, just looking at these things like, why purple?
As you're kind of like staring at the closest one, you can swear that for a brief moment, it looks like there's like flame flickering inside. But for a moment, this flame almost looks like a human face before it kind of like dissolves back into the fire of whatever is inside these orbs.
He just he lays there and ponders the orbs.
Ponders them.
I want to go check those out too.
Yeah.
I got a new crown. I'm living on top of the world right now.
King of the world, you might even say.
Yeah.
With tourists
I'm
entering the building, he
assuming.
slowly backs up against the back wall.
The tourists do.
Make room for the king.
Well, you caused the angel to scream at you.
Oh.
You would have done that to anyone that
you
touched you.
know that. I'm assuming these are the weapons they were talking about making by draining people's blood.
Are these made of blood or are these made of souls?
Well, he said something about draining blood to get to the soul.
So that you would
Perhaps
die.
that magic circle.
So that your soul could be harvested.
If there are
Yes.
souls trapped in this, there are souls trapped in these, we should seek to free them.
Do you not recall? I guess you didn't see what happened when they dropped these on the other party.
Oh?
I think we would need to find a different way to expend them.
Well, we can at least keep them safe in the tower for now.
I'm sure someone helps you out of the icy river at some point soon.
No, we don't.
Does anyone feel like we're forgetting something?
Stu was helping him. Pseudopod to pseudopod.
No, I
They're
ain't.
helping each other out.
They firmly touch pseudopods. Connected more deeply than any other. Oh, I'm drawing a door.
Oh.
Here?
We gotta get these out of here, right?
Do
Can't just
we?
can't just leave them here.
You can put it in a bag.
The imagery makes me feel as though it's not a bag-sized worth of ammunition.
Take a few bags,
Multiple.
or a quite grand bag of holding.
We have the carrying capacity to carry this like around.
Between everyone
or
here,
would-
it's possible. We'll say it's 15 bulk of cannonballs. So that's doable. Especially if
I can
folks.
carry 4.
Well, we either carry them around to our next quest, or we spend an hour of respite and we just carry them through to the tower.
It will certainly take more than an hour to like patch everyone up anyway.
We're gonna. I feel like we need more than just a patch up.
Yeah, probably.
Personally.
I will say, there was technically one more combat here, but for reasons with Stu not present, we will neutralize the last combat, and I'll let you guys know that there's just like no more threats here, so you can explore. There's no more danger here.
Oh, so we can finally go back and get the loot.
Yeah, the secret has been moved.
Oh, the secret's been moved. I see.
My immersion.
Normally, I would be
You're
against
just gonna
it,
fly
but
across the map, Turkon.
Ruzin said something about there being like a weird spell circle somewhere.
yeah, there's like a
Yeah.
in the place where they were keeping the prisoners. There was some kind of circle that they didn't recognize.
And they are not keeping the prison in here.
No, it was in the kind of cavern below, along the river.
Eincrad, if my suspicions are correct, then way to dispose of these. Like, Isha sneers at these orbs. Of our new problem is where the prisoners are being held.
I caught a quarter of that.
Yeah, your audio's like jumping and lagging a bit.
Oops, I accidentally deleted the wall to the void. That's fine.
Ooh.
I don't know what's going on.
I want to type it out
I don't
in in-game chat.
I heard that we need to dispose of these. Something
Um,
about enemy.
Isha was saying something along the lines of, I believe the method to dispose of our new problem is where the prisoners were being held.
Okay.
Ah, very well. And let's see what that is then.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
Oh, perfect. I heard
wow.
that. I heard that part. Perfect. I heard that that's what he said. Yeah.
Okay,
Alright.
so we'll all start gathering the cannonballs and taking them with us.
Okay.
Okay.
And we'll gather those.
When you guys venture into that cavern, you do find a diabolic circle. There's like a couple of kind of makeshift cages that have had their walls blown out, have been smashed to pieces, and then kind of like in the middle of this kind of arrangement of cages, there is a like a pentagram, like fully kind of the stereotypical like satanic circle. With like many pointed stars kind of interlaced with each other within that, and runic markings that I guess Turris technically understands now, but they're just like ritual markings, kind of around the edge of the circle.
Is this somewhere on the map? Or
No,
is this somewhere else?
no. I don't have a cave map, so it is through this door.
Through which door?
This door with the scully skull.
Oh, that's a door. Oh, the scully skull door. The scully skull door with the scully skull.
Yes, it's through there, but I don't have a map for it, so you know.
That's okay.
We are technically we don't need to move around tokens right now. We're technically in Theater of the Mind. Although Turkan did find the boxes.
So, Turris, what are the what are the symbols? What is it saying?
What indeed?
Able to use it.
Can I get? What did you say that I saw this said?
There was it's really just like a ritual circle. Even though you can kind of like recognize the runes from your study of the diabolic / infernal language, they don't. They're very symbolic. One is like a rune for blood, and another is a rune for like the gate and the soul. And you know, being able to read the runes doesn't necessarily help you. It helps you decipher the ritual, but it'll be a separate check, which I believe Isha is rolling with that religion check.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So,
Can I aid Isha with Arcana?
yeah. I should have said that there is another one of these in the tower. They do different things. This one down in the cage room is for not exactly summoning devils, but for it like burns up the soul in a body to then allow a devil to come through the circle and inhabit the body. So effectively, if you were sacrificed in one of these circles, you would become a Vordine, or whatever other devil they summoned into your form. It's kind of like a cheat for jumping dimensions, jumping planes.
Ah, I see. All right, I will relay that information to the others.
Basically, you're like reading the infernal runes, and Isha's actually kind of the one that deciphers what it all means. But you're all working together on this. You're all cooking together, so you all kind of figure it out.
Right.
So perhaps we could release the souls from these if we place them in the ritual circle. Find a way to reverse it.
Well, we should see what the one in the tower says.
We need to find the one that actually.
I agree. Give me 1 second.
Okay, Turkan, I'm dragging a couple of you find a couple of potions. They're common potions. One is a mist form potion. One is a oak potion. There's a fancy looking arrow, and there is a fancy looking robe. Like 3 fancy looking arrows. My bad. And these are all now in your inventory.
In my inventory?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, talking out of me.
Alright, I'm back. What I missed?
I accidentally possessed Turkan for a moment. Turkan found some loot though, and that's about it.
Hmm.
Okay.
So, what is this?
What is which? Sorry. Oh,
This thing over by the.
nothing really. Not every room in this map has a particular purpose. I will admit.
Okay.
You know,
It's the devil broom closet where
Yeah.
they keep the devil broom.
exactly. For some reason, the devil broom is also behind a cage. You're not clear on why.
Better not touch that one.
Yeah, you already have one suspicious item on your head.
Yeah.
Beep. Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. So, the circle in the tower, which I'm now typing. I don't know if Moto can hear us with that internet situation. I don't know if it's just upload.
I think he can
Okay.
hear us.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
He's been hearing us the whole time, but
Yeah, so I guess it's just
It is
your
good.
ISP's upload that's kind of screwed up. Weird. Okay, so the circle in the tower, you get the sense, is what is used to create these kind of these soulfire cannonballs that you have seen put in use in Kalmacort and elsewhere. Actually, no, just Kalmacort. So that is the ritual circle for that. The other one is the ritual circle for seemingly summoning these devils. So
I'd hardly call this a tower. It's more like a fort at best.
you tell him.
the tall hut.
Okay. So then we'll try to discern how to reverse the ritual.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you guys, sorry, I don't know what's going on with my throat all of a sudden. You guys spend some time trying to discern what's going on with the circle. You feel like you're getting close. But you can't quite crack what you need to reverse the ritual. But you do know that Isha is correct. Like, however, the easiest way to release all of these souls, the most reasonable way, is going to be to reverse the ritual with the circle. And once you do that, it will also kind of like destroy the circle as part of the process, and all of these souls will be freed. So that much you know.
Okay.
You have not quite reverse engineered the whole ritual yet.
Okay. I'll keep thinking about it.
Okay.
Maybe
you
through
know.
a different lens.
Yeah. You know, you already kind of know. Actually, that occultism check is fantastic.
Oh, great.
Uh,
I was like, I'll use a different part of my brain to think about this.
Yeah, you're able to kind of note down how to how to reverse this ritual. You kind of figure it out. You realize that it's less of an arcane ritual, and it's like a little closer to the divine, but your knowledge of the occult will. There's enough crossover there that you're able to put it together.
Okay. Perfect. So I'll share with the others that I think with Isha's help, we've been able to sort out how to undo it and direct them to. Should we place them all at the same time?
Yeah, you think
Why
that
not?
you can place. I mean,
There's not like a limit.
yeah, you can place all of the orbs in the circle and then reverse the ritual. If you critically fail, there is a chance that
all of
this
them
whole place will explode and everyone will die. But,
Mhm. Okay,
you know,
it's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
We're not manifesting that. Great. Okay.
on a regular failure, just nothing will happen.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll give
Just
you
in
another.
case, anybody that doesn't need to be here should get out of this fort.
You're not gonna die with honor.
Mr.
like-
Ken just like, yep.
Wow. You know, if it goes wrong, the whole place explodes. I don't think you're safe over there.
You know, you don't know what the explosion radius of this is. Who knows?
Can't believe he just did like. Okay. Ridiculous. Okay. I'll give another occultism check for the ritual.
Okay. It will actually be kind of a group activity. You need multiple participants
Oh,
for this
okay.
ritual. So you have
Hmm.
nailed one success. You will need 3 successes to succeed the ritual. It doesn't all have to be like occultism or like spellcasting checks.
Mhm.
You know, however you want to help aid the ritual, you may specify that, and I'll let you know if it's possible.
I either got Arcana, or I can use let's see, where is it? Either Arcana or Dungeon Unity, whichever one you guys think is best.
Dungeon Unity is just going to help with whatever check you roll. It just like gives you a +4 circumstance to aid, which is technically what this is. So that is great, but you will still need to roll a separate skill. That will then get +4 from Dungeon Unity. And this is like, you know, this is a ritual with lots of like chanting. There's probably like incenses being burnt. You know, you're technically trying to convince kind of the devilish shells of this ammunition to release the souls. You're trying to convince the souls to break free themselves. So like social skills are probably more useful than you would perhaps expect.
Oh, in that case,
Also,
yeah.
Oh.
Chris, make sure you heal that 57 points of damage that Isha did for you.
Yeah.
Oh,
That way
yes.
you won't, probably you won't instantly die if these all explode. Maybe. Although they are siege weapons. They are particularly effective against structures.
Hey now. All right. So if I'm trying to like either convince like the balls themselves or the souls inside, I'm gonna try to convince the devil balls to release the souls with deception.
All right.
I've got the crown. Release those bad boys.
Okay. That is a success, barely, but it is a success. So the kind of like these purple shells, this kind of like blue ethereal essence kind of starts like passing through the shells. And what was a roiling flame kind of starts turning into a calmer, like almost breeze lifting from these. We need one more success.
We want to do it.
Intimidate him, Isha.
Isha, I know that you're having some voice trouble at the moment, but
I'll use Dungeon UDD on that, just in case.
excellent. Again, kind of the infernal intent kind of keeping these souls trapped. You like drive away kind of the devilish presence encasing these souls, imprisoning these souls. Isha roars, yeah. And the orbs themselves almost like shudder and start to dissolve. And again, this blue, like cyan kind of energy like lifts from the orbs and starts kind of rushing past you through the front gate and through the hole in the ceiling in the back of this structure. As you manage to release the souls encased in the soulfire cannonballs. Everyone in the structure, sorry Turken, you were technically outside. Everyone in the structure can heal this 3d10 as this breeze passes by you.
I hope that they're able to find peace.
Can I delete these?
Oh, the glowy purple's still there, though.
just a little bit of lingering devilish presence, and then it's gone.
Yeah. Well done, friends.
Place seems a bit lighter now.
Sorry. Had a follow-up thing, but I'll save that for now.
Okay. Was there anything worthwhile upstairs that we needed to look at? Turkon and Stu, since they were up there. I guess they were on the roof, huh? Not inside.
Yeah, there wasn't really anything spectacular on the roof. No ritual circles or anything up there.
Barely enough, even a fort.
Let's check in with the other party then. Presumably we can part ways from here.
Yes, let's.
I think it's just prison.
Yeah, the others are getting the prisoners away. As you're like stepping outside you hear this, like, Risen's walking over and, like, kind of waving, and then there's just this loud crack in the distance, and then more, like, underneath you. And you see the far part of this wall as you destroy half of the hellish ritual circles, kind of holding this place together. This ice is just, like, starting to melt already, and this wall, just, like, parts of it are turning to water, much of it is just crumbling. This is, like, underneath you, the river is, like, cracking up and starting to flow again, further away from this this cave. And
Oh, perhaps we should disrupt the other circle before we leave.
I was thinking the precisely same thing.
We can go back to it. Oh.
Oh.
Isha's on it.
Yeah.
Isha's way ahead of you.
the other circle, while technically more powerful, is much simpler to get rid of. Dispel magic will do it, or just, you know, enough destruction. So Isha heads over and pops the other circle, it seems.
Rub a little dirt in it.
And then it returns with plenty of time before this ice starts also cracking up and breaking into pieces. And the icy parts of the fortress are melting.
Did Stu get all that healing that we got?
Oh,
Isha and the ritual.
I forgot to hit Sue for the 16 health. I don't know if Isha did a AoE heal. I think it was just Turris that was getting most of the health.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So, after the ritual circles are, I didn't heal Stu at all. I assume he was with Turkan. Okay. So, Risen's kind of like looking around, looking at the ice melting and cracking up. They're kind of like holding the sword, but they're holding it kind of like a reverse grip, just kind of against their arm, against their body. It's like, that was pretty good work. Made short work of the devils and all this. Kind of miss having someone who knew what all this magic stuff was.
We're very affluent with the magics.
I can tell. Well suited for some of this stuff. My friend said that you all smell a little bit like the void, a little bit like that thing that came out of the sky to the south. Now, obviously, you wouldn't be here fighting devils if you were with them, so what's your deal? Getting mixed up with them somehow?
Oh yes, I'm fairly certain they wish to end us.
Huh.
As we wish to end them.
Right. She kind of makes a face, kind of like flips the sword over in her hand and then looks at it, kind of almost sad, and hesitates a little bit. And then after a moment, she's like, look, this is kind of a lot to explain in short order, but she like holds up the sword. It's like, this is that friend of mine. She came from somewhere else, somewhere that those things attacked before. And I don't know, I helped her finish her mission already. It seems like it's right for her to go with you guys and help you with whatever you're doing with these voidy things.
The weapon wants to come with us.
Yeah. Sorry, there's it's like a girl in the weapon. She's from somewhere else. Came from, like I said, some other world that they attacked, and I guess she doesn't have a body anymore, and now she's in a sword. It's a whole thing.
Well, it seems rather straightforward.
It,
She's a
was
sword, I'm a
straightforward
tower.
to you, Turret.
You're a what?
Hmm.
You're just a... I mean, you don't look like a tower.
Well, this is me, but it's not me.
Okay. All right. So you are a tower and a person,
Hmm.
and she is a person and a sword. I guess I can see the similarity.
I would very much love to get to know her. Can we talk?
There'll be a lot of that. And she, again, kind of like reverse grips the sword and then like goes to hold it out. It's like, look, I'm like a little fond of her. Whenever this thing is all done, if it's ever all done, if we're ever all safe again, maybe bring her back to the expedition over here, find me.
I think that's rather fair.
And she nods and then like holds out the handle of the sword, kind of holding the hilt. Wrong thing? The guard of it.
Mm-hmm.
Does the sword have a preference on who wields her?
I mean, she was saying that you're like you have someone who's kind of like me. That I mean, they look like it. It's a little weird. They look like a chair. I don't know what they're, but they were kind of like sneaking around, stabbing people. And IUSIP works really well in that scenario. I can confirm. Oh, her name's IUSIP, by the way. Sorry.
IUSIP.
So yeah, but I mean, if any of you like using swords, she can change shape to be like big two-handed sword, or like little like a dagger.
Versatile.
And she will. I didn't expect this particular outcome. So she's handing the sword to Turris.
Uh-huh.
And two things happen immediately. First of all, there's kind of this like, you know, the sound of like an old big CRT TV turning on, the like hum in your ear that kind of like turns on and then like fades into the background. That happens for your entire group as soon as Turris touches this sword.
Oh.
And then like 5 seconds later, you just hear this kind of like this feminine voice saying, "There we are. Hello. I'm IUSIP. Pleasure to meet you all." And then
My very good honor to meet you.
there's kind of another moment, and then she's like, "Oh no, that won't do it all." And the sword tries to cast Dispel Magic on something.
Eh,
What is your class DC, Turris? You,
class DC.
yeah. I guess we'll use. You're a
we're-
spellcaster. We'll use your spellcasting DC. So, you roll me just a. Just roll me your spellcasting bonus on your spells page, the plus 12. But you are going to get a. You are going to get a bonus of, I think, 4 to it. That's about right. So it's plus 16.
Okay, so plus 4 would be 20.
Okay.
Well, 19, because you don't have Courageous Anthem anymore.
Oh, true. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. And this man's... Okay. From the crown, I did not consider that the crown and the sword, that the two intelligent items would be put together on the same person.
Oh no!
From the crown, and without a whole lot of room to pop into existence, roll me a d5 just to figure out which square this devil pops out on,
Oh god.
who is inhabiting the crown. As he
Oh my.
Okay, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, down here pops out a devil who just like falls off the bridge with just like like crashes into the water below. And they just start fucking swimming. They just start swimming away. They do not stick around.
What the?
Should we be worried about that?
Probably.
Is he within 30 feet of me?
You probably would have been on the bridge. I would say that's totally fine for him to be within 30 feet of you.
Yeah.
I don't want to get into a full initiative fight here, but stuck with misfortune.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ill omen him.
All
Drown
right.
this devil, drown him.
I kind of want to drown him too.
You just see
You?
one of these, like, you know, there's still big chunks of ice in this river. And I'm totally fine with one of these chunks of ice just, like, suddenly, like, rolling over as he's swimming by and, like, lifting him out of the water. And another big chunk of ice kind of, like, comes over and just, like, pinches him in between.
Cian would like raise his voice a little bit just to see if the devil or demon can hear him and just be like, "Where are we going, man? we just met. What's going on?"
I think Rizen's gonna, like, turn and whistle really loud, looking back into the hills. And this devil is like, "Look! Look! We can make a deal. I'm not with these guys. I was just, you know, just keeping an eye on them. Just let me go. We can make a deal. I'm working on my own business here."
All right, I'll give you one chance.
Oh boy.
Not so fast, scene.
Who's-
Find out what his business
Who's your
is
favorite?
first. No.
Who's your favorite musician or band?
My favorite... What? I mean... Heard about this, 8th Bite guy. He's pretty great.
He would be a fan of me.
Cian's gonna be like, wrong answer.
No.
Wait, Cian, hold on.
Cian's
What is-
eye will just like light on fire as he's
Ugh.
preparing to shoot an eye.
Yeah. What is your business here then?
Rizen's just, like, next to you, just, like, sighs and, like, holds up a hand. And you hear just some shouting from, like, up the hill, just like... And this guy is just like, Look. How to put it? I had a deal. My boss had a deal with this, I don't know. God of Death, call him. Lived near here. Long time ago. Have a whole deal. We free him. He's gonna give us access to just cross over, you know? Do our business here. And that sounds pretty bad. But these guys that you're fighting, they double-crossed him. They're working with these void people. We don't want none of that. We don't want, you know, this world's gonna go to shit if those people get here. We want access. We want a, you know, place to do our business. Can't do that. These void people take over. They don't, they're not one for deals. So, like, after they're gone, we could totally fight. We could totally duke it out. We won't get along after they're gone. I'm gonna acknowledge that right now, all right? But, for now, feels like our goals align.
I look at the halfling, kind of say, "Better the devil you know, hmm?"
I'm with Isha. We don't know this one.
I do want to try to discern how honest he's being about this
No,
thing.
he's a devil. Kill him.
Yeah. Listen, we need resources. If we can gain more
No.
resources.
Not this time, tourist. Not this time. This thing was in the crown you put on your head. Nothing good can come of that.
Yeah, I was just gonna help you guys coordinate, right? Like, I could see that you're fighting the void. Look, here's the thing. If you kill me right now, you don't really kill me. I go back to the Nine Hells, right? I am currently pact bound to find my way back here, fight these guys, and let out the Bone Lord.
Oh, the Bone Lord.
So, yeah, I don't know what that does for all of you. It's just really inconvenient for me if I die right now. And, like, really, I'll do anything to not have to go through that process again. And to be clear, you are welcome to kill him at any time.
First
I
kind of
don't
cocks
care
his
if
head
this
at
guy's
Terrace.
inconvenient.
That he's willing to do a pretty lot.
Yeah, I was gonna hang out in the crown. I was gonna coordinate you guys, help you kind of move around in combat. I'm good at that. I can I can teleport you around. I'm pretty strong, you know. Dominate your enemies. Command
Stairs
them.
will look at Risen and kind of like give her a nod. Like, have your friend take the shot.
All right, she signals again. There, he sees the signal. He's like, "Wait, no!" And then there's just another explosion from the hills, and then an explosion on his face, and then he is no longer in existence.
Ugh. There. I can hear
Isha,
myself.
I just see Isha moving all the way across the. All right.
Isha is just leaving us in the dust.
Well, that was unexpected.
Paris, it was the sword that did that. What does the sword have to say about that devil?
Yusuf, yes.
I have to say, smelled kind of slimy. I don't know. Didn't seem very trustworthy.
I'm sure it wasn't.
Like, whatever he said, he was already kind of trying to claw into your friend's mind here. And, no.
Oh, I forget. Ayusip can just talk to all of us?
Yeah, Ayusip has kind of a close
Oh,
range
okay.
telepathy while in the hand of whoever's wielding her.
Yes. Okay. Forgot about that bit.
I'm gonna call it 30 feet because I feel like if I go longer than that, it turns into a very convenient walkie-talkie.
It does. We would have taken full advantage of that.
Oh yeah.
Oh. We desperately need a rest before we move on.
Do we have any? Should we just stay here? Perhaps rest in this fort?
Yes.
Rizen's kind of like looking around, looking at the river that's no longer frozen, and then up at the hills. It's like, man, my convenient exit's kind of gone. Well, I guess I can climb. So, if you need anything from us, if you need help with anything around here, we can't go too far. We have our own, like, pretty important jobs and stuff to do. But anything in the Valleymarch here, we'll be happy to help with. Sometimes for a price, maybe. But we're just over at Expeditions Landing.
Very good.
Well, we appreciate you aiding us with this weapon.
Appreciate you.
And we'll find you when this is all over.
Yeah.
Not just this weapon, it's Yusuf.
Thank you. But, like, both Risen and I, who sip, we're like giving the thumbs up.
You bond to it rather quickly, Turris.
Well, I have a rather strange view of the world, and seems right.
So, I'm gonna go catch up with them. We need to keep these prisoners safe, but hopefully I see you guys again. Good luck with this.
And you as well.
Yes, it was a pleasure working with you.
Likewise. So give a little salute, and then like hop over and start climbing the wall, climbing the hills.
You mentioned
rest?
opening a door, but we're resting in here, so that's fine. I think we cleared everything out.
Isha supposedly went to go find a hill, but
Yeah, Isha, for some reason, needs a hill specifically.
there's lots of hills. Totally fine.
The hill she'll die on.
Isha's just sick of us and needs a break.
So can totally open a door if you want. Yeah. But
Permission to rest for the night?
yeah, everyone can go ahead and hit the rest button. That's totally fine. You're not going to run into any trouble here. So that is this is about where we'll end for the night, as you guys kind of like settle down to rest, perhaps a little more battered and sore than you're all used to. But you know, very, very accomplished as like this hellish fortress literally melts around you. And as the sun kind of goes down and the valley here gets a little darker and a little warmer, despite getting darker with all this ice going away, we'll pick it up here next time. So, thank you guys for playing.
Thank you for running.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We're primed and ready for our next conflict.
Yeah, I The last combats from the previous week were so snappy. I thought this one would go just as quick, but man, it took a while. Sorry about that.
No, it's all good.
It was fun though.
I had. What was our XP? It was 120. You said?
Oh, we'll give you guys the 210 for just the circles were 3. Is it 310? Is it 310 what you need to level up?
Yeah, do you mean 310?
Yeah.
Yeah, 310.
Fine.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
Leveling will probably slow down a little bit after this. Not quite so much bonus XP for a while, but you guys did
Aw.
knock off an item from the checklist from even the previous campaign. You have cleared out a significant devil presence from the Valleymarch.
I broke triple digits for health.
Oh lord.
Excellent.
God, my health is like way behind everyone else's.
So we've given out a couple of items that I'll talk to everyone about the thematics of it, but like that hellish fiddle is technically like a relic. Is that the right word? There's a concept in Pathfinder of an item that can like grow with you. That you can kind of like pick some stats for. It does complicate the game a little bit, but I think I'm gonna end up handing one of those out to the different player characters. One of them is currently like Turris's ring. I use it might be one, and the fiddle is one. And if we don't want all of the complexity of like customizing it, I don't know. I'll work with you guys on it. But does that sound like an all right idea? Does that sound fun to everyone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not.
That sounds sweet.
Then we will do that. Cool. And
So yeah, Scene is getting the fiddle, right?
if Scene wants it, you don't know what the story with this other devil was, but it seems like whatever temptation the fiddle held, they maybe didn't overcome it. I don't know does Scene want to try it?
Scene could do it.
I will admit that all of it spawned from the Devil Went Down to Georgia meme last week, or 2 weeks ago.
I completely figured. I was like, this feels like a fiddle very specifically is I don't know, that feels like that can't be a coincidence.
Yeah, the fiddle isn't an intelligent item, but it just, it gives you the power to reveal certain truths about the world through song while perhaps bending it. You have to bend it back from its kind of devilish influence. I'm mad it's not gold.
Throw it
You guys
back.
got a bunch of gold,
We got a whole bunch of gold.
but I need to keep.
I think they mean the gold fiddle.
Oh, the gold fiddle. I did mean to adjust the
Oh.
description of it. I don't know who's holding the fucking fiddle. Who's the fiddle?
It's in the party stash,
Okay.
I think.
It's in the
I-
party stash.
I think it's going to be. I wrote it as just being like scorched, but I think it's going to be like golden wood with those kind of scorch marks laid into it as well. I think that's kind of the
Level
idea
6
with
now,
it.
right?
Yeah,
We are
yeah.
level
You guys are level 6.
Okay. I totally didn't level up Armis to level 5. And he got an ability boost at 5 that I have to pick now.
Got you. It's pretty funny.
It is funny.
Oh man, Algermander found the path hours ago. I totally missed it.
Oh,
Well done, Algermander.
I hope he's still on the path. I hope
I
he's
hope
still
so.
finding it.
I hope so. Okay. I'll be making skill trees for these relic items when I have access to the module that lets me do so. It's in early access for another 2 weeks. But you guys will be able to
Perfect
kind of like
timing.
branch down different trees.
Is that the Midnight Blade?
So actually your ring is gonna be your relic. If you hold on to the Midnight Blade, it probably will not be another relic.
Oh, okay.
It'll just be a good weapon.
Which ring did I have? I
the ring that Visitia gave you that technically might be responsible for your birth.
Right. Okay. I guess that is technically more important. I just didn't know it did anything. I thought it was like an heirloom.
It does do things. I will I think it will partially kind of like glow and activate as you like let these souls go, to kind of reveal it a little bit. Like, you obviously have kind of inherited some arcane knowledge and proficiency from Visitia. The other Naga involved in your creation was more the realm of like life and souls. So it was as you released those souls, it became somewhat active, and will give you some options on how to upgrade it through those paths.
Okay.
And again, the flavor on this we can kind of go back and forth on. That's not necessarily locked in. That's just my initial pitch. So I'm gonna go end stream, but I'll technically be hanging out for a little bit. Although I'm gonna have to go play with my dog a little bit before I run off to work. But I'll be back in a minute.
Alrighty. Thanks for running.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you for running. I'm gonna hop out, so I'll catch you guys later.
Catch you later.
Alrighty.
Bye.
All right. Thank you guys for hanging out for Pathfinder. I will be wrapping it up there for now. One of these days I'll continue streaming on a Saturday, but today is not that day. I've got work in a few hours. I'm starting a new part-time job that will hopefully alleviate enough of the like present money concerns that I'm not so much in like turtle mode, and I'll be back to hopping on stream and having some fun. So I look forward to that. I hope you look forward to that. We'll be back with some GM prep on maybe Monday. Still kind of working out the new schedule with the new job and everything. But soon we'll be doing a bit of GM prep and a bit of music. For now, let's go find someone to raid. I bet you that secret lunchbox is on. But wow, I have a lot of friends on at the moment. Jeez. See, and kobolds are on. Humble Goblin is on. Haven't raided them in a while. I don't think Secret Lunchbox is on. Interesting. So many people on, but not my easy lazy raid target. I kind of, since I might be stepping away right away, I don't want to raid someone that I haven't spoken to in a while. I want a little more time to say hello. Maybe we'll just... these guys are... We'll raid Stealthy Elf. It's been a while, but they're playing a game. They're not going to mind if I raid and go quiet. So, we'll head over there. We'll get a little bit more Pathfinder action. I have not seen any of this campaign that they're playing right now, so I'm not quite sure what'll be going on. We'll see. They're in session 22, just like we are, though. I think we're in session 22, right? Yeah. So, we'll catch a little bit of that, see how their campaign is progressing. Now, I hope you all have a lovely weekend and a lovely start of your week, and I'll catch you all again real soon. Goodbye.